Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
Here are 10 key ideas to stop living for others and start living for yourself. What if I told you the secret to happiness is to stop chasing it? That the harder you try to please others, the further you push your own joy away. These 10 transformative ideas will not only challenge everything you've been told, but could completely change the way you live your life. Think about it. Why are so many people unhappy despite doing everything right? They achieve success, follow the rules, and seek approval, yet feel stuck. The answer is simple. They're living for others, not for themselves. Imagine breaking free from this cycle. What if you could stop caring about what others think, find purpose in every moment, and finally take control of your own happiness? These 10 ideas don't just make promises. They'll reveal why you've been stuck and how to truly live authentically. Here's the thing. These ideas aren't just philosophical musings. They're actionable steps. We'll explore why external approval breeds unhappiness, how courage transforms your life, and why your past doesn't have to dictate your future. But more importantly, we'll uncover why freedom lies in embracing who you are right now. By the end, you'll have a roadmap to start living for yourself and unlocking a life of true fulfillment. Let's dive in. 1. External approval breeds unhappiness. Caring too much about others' opinions is like handing them the keys to your freedom. When you seek external approval, you become a prisoner of their expectations, constantly trying to mold yourself into what they deem acceptable. The result? A life filled with frustration and dissatisfaction, because no matter how hard you try, you can never truly please everyone. Living for others means sacrificing your own dreams, values, and happiness on the altar of their judgment. It's a losing battle. The opinions of others are ever-changing, often conflicting and rooted in their personal biases. Basing your self-worth on such an unstable foundation leaves you feeling unfulfilled and disconnected from your true self. Freedom lies in breaking this cycle. When you stop chasing approval, you gain the clarity to focus on what truly matters to you. You unlock the power to make choices that align with your authentic desires, rather than conforming to societal pressures. The irony is, when you live for yourself, you often gain the respect and admiration of others, not by chasing it, but by being unapologetically you. Free yourself from the chains of external validation. Your happiness is too valuable to leave in the hands of others. 2. Happiness requires courage. Happiness isn't something handed to you, it's something you have to fight for. And the biggest battle? The courage to be disliked. It's a tough pill to swallow, but if you constantly strive to meet societal expectations, you'll never live authentically. True happiness requires the boldness to stand firm in your values, even when it means facing criticism or rejection. Think about it. How often have you silenced your true thoughts or desires just to avoid conflict or gain approval? Each time you do, you chip away at your authenticity. But living this way is exhausting and unfulfilling. The people whose opinions you're so desperate to manage often don't notice or care as much as you think. The moment you embrace the courage to be disliked, something incredible happens. You feel free. You realize you don't need everyone to agree with or approve of you to feel good about yourself. This courage allows you to set boundaries, pursue your passions, and live in alignment with your values. It's not about being defiant, it's about being true to yourself. The path to happiness is paved with moments of bravery. Choose courage over conformity, and you'll unlock a life filled with meaning and joy. 3. Goals. Shape emotions. Your emotions don't just happen, they are closely tied to your goals. Every feeling you experience, whether it's joy, frustration, or disappointment, stems from your perception of progress toward what you value most. When your goals are aligned with your authentic self, your emotions act as motivators, guiding you forward. But when you chase unattainable goals, like trying to please everyone or seeking universal approval, negative emotions inevitably take over. Consider this. If your goal is to earn validation from others, you'll always feel like you're falling short. Approval is fleeting and subjective, leaving you in a constant state of anxiety and frustration. On the other hand, when you focus on achievable, meaningful goals that resonate with your true desires, emotions like satisfaction and confidence naturally emerge. The key is to set goals that align with your values, not society's expectations. Instead of pursuing perfection or external validation, aim for personal growth, meaningful relationships, or creative fulfillment. When your goals are authentic, your emotions become tools that drive your progress rather than obstacles that hold you back. Take control of your emotional life by shaping goals that truly matter. When you focus on what's meaningful to you, your emotions will become allies, not enemies. 4. Trauma doesn't define you. Your past may shape you, but it does not have to define your future. Too often, people believe that their negative experiences permanently dictate who they are or what they can achieve. This mindset traps you in a cycle of self-limiting beliefs and prevents you from seeing the potential for growth and change. Trauma is not your identity. It's an event, a moment in your life, not the sum of your existence. The true power lies in the meaning you assign to these experiences. You can choose to view them as barriers, or you can reframe them as lessons and opportunities for strength. It's not about denying the pain. It's about refusing to let it control your narrative. Think of people who've endured great hardships, yet emerged stronger, more compassionate and purpose-driven. What sets them apart is their ability to assign empowering meanings to their experiences. They see trauma as a chapter in their story, not the title of the book. You hold the pen to your life. Rewrite the narrative in a way that serves you, not one that keeps you stuck. By doing so, you take control of your future and open the door to possibilities that are shaped by your choices, not your past. 5. Relationships. Thrive on contribution, not competition. When your relationships are built on the need for approval, they become exhausting competitions. You constantly compare yourself, wondering if you're liked enough, doing enough, or measuring up to some invisible standard. This mindset creates a transactional dynamic where the goal isn't connection, but validation. Over time, these relationships feel hollow, draining, and unfulfilling. Genuine relationships, however, thrive on contribution. When you focus on what you can give instead of what you can get, everything shifts. Contribution transforms interactions into opportunities for connection, growth, and mutual support. Whether it's offering your time, empathy, or encouragement, giving from a place of authenticity fosters deeper and more meaningful bonds. For example, think about the times you felt closest to someone. It likely wasn't during moments of competition, but when you offered or received genuine care, understanding, or help. True connection isn't about outperforming others or gaining their approval. It's about creating a safe space where both of you can thrive. Choose contribution over comparison. When you stop worrying about being enough for others and focus on giving from the heart, you'll build relationships rooted in trust, respect, and love, ones that truly enrich your life. Freedom lies in self-acceptance. Living according to others' standards is like wearing a mask. It hides your true self and limits your freedom. When you measure your worth by external validation, you become trapped in a never-ending cycle of trying to please others, constantly adjusting yourself to fit their expectations. True liberation comes when you step away from this cycle and embrace self-acceptance. Self-acceptance doesn't mean settling for who you are today. Instead, it means recognizing your intrinsic value while acknowledging areas for growth. It's about knowing that your worth isn't tied to your achievements, appearance, or how others perceive you. When you accept yourself fully, flaws and all, you free yourself from the fear of judgment. Think of how empowering it is to make decisions based on your own values rather than trying to predict what others want from you. This doesn't mean disregarding others entirely. It means prioritizing your authenticity over their approval. The irony is that people often respect you more when you're unapologetically yourself, because it shows confidence and integrity. True freedom begins when you accept yourself as you are and live according to your own terms. It's not just about being happy, it's about being whole. 7. Unhappiness as a strategy. Unhappiness often feels like something that happens to us, but in many cases, it's a strategy we unconsciously use to avoid taking action or confronting change. By holding on to dissatisfaction, we create a buffer against the risk of failure or rejection. It becomes an excuse to stay in our comfort zone, even if that comfort zone is making us miserable. For example, consider someone who constantly complains about their job but never applies for new opportunities. The unhappiness serves a purpose. It justifies staying put because the fear of failure or the unknown outweighs the desire for change. Similarly, clinging to unattainable goals like perfection or universal approval creates a cycle of frustration that keeps us stuck. Breaking free from this strategy requires courage and self-awareness. Ask yourself, what purpose is my unhappiness serving? What am I avoiding? Often the answers reveal that taking action, even imperfectly, is less scary than you've imagined. Unhappiness isn't meant to be a permanent state. It's a signal that something needs to change. Don't let it become your default strategy for avoiding risk. Instead, use it as a motivator to reevaluate your goals, take purposeful action, and step into a life of greater fulfillment and joy. 8. Happiness is in helping. True happiness isn't found in chasing personal achievements or seeking constant validation. It emerges when you contribute to the well-being of others. Helping others without expecting anything in return fosters a sense of purpose, connection, and fulfillment that material successes often cannot provide. Think about a time when you offered genuine help to someone, a friend in need, a stranger you assisted, or a loved one you supported. The joy you felt wasn't tied to recognition or reward. It came from the simple act of making a positive impact. This kind of happiness is enduring because it's rooted in meaning, not momentary pleasure. Helping others shifts your focus away from self-centered concerns and toward something greater. It creates a ripple effect. Your kindness inspires others, strengthens relationships, and builds a sense of community. Whether it's through small gestures or significant contributions, each act of giving reinforces your value and interconnectedness with the world around you. Happiness isn't about what you get, it's about what you give. By prioritizing service over selfishness, you align yourself with a deeper sense of purpose and unlock a lasting, fulfilling form of joy. Helping others isn't just a moral act, it's a path to your own well-being. 9. You are intrinsically valuable. Your worth isn't tied to your achievements, appearance, or how others perceive you. Simply existing gives you intrinsic value. This idea can be hard to grasp in a world that constantly measures success by external metrics, money, accolades, or social status. But it's a truth that sets you free when fully embraced. Imagine a newborn baby. They contribute nothing to society in terms of productivity, yet their value is undeniable. Why? Because every person has worth, independent of what they do or achieve. This same principle applies to you. Your existence has a ripple effect. You impact others in ways you may never realize. A kind word, a shared smile, or simply being present can have profound effects on the people around you. When you recognize your intrinsic value, you stop seeking validation from others. You no longer feel the need to prove your worth through endless striving or comparison. Instead, you gain the confidence to live authentically, pursue your passions, and focus on what truly matters to you. You are enough just as you are. Embracing this truth allows you to live with a sense of peace and purpose, free from the pressure to constantly prove yourself to the world. 10. Live in the present. Happiness isn't something you'll find at the finish line of a major goal or milestone. It's in the moments you experience along the journey. Too often, we get caught up in, "I'll be happy when," thinking, believing joy will come only after achieving success, securing approval, or reaching some future destination. This mindset robs you of the ability to appreciate the here and now. Living in the present means fully engaging with the life unfolding around you. It's noticing the beauty of a quiet morning, savoring a conversation with a loved one, or finding joy in the small victories of daily life. These moments, though seemingly ordinary, hold the key to genuine happiness. When you're constantly focused on the future, you miss the richness of today. The journey itself is where growth, connection, and fulfillment happen, not just the destination. By grounding yourself in the present, you cultivate gratitude and contentment for what you already have, rather than yearning for what you lack. Happiness isn't in chasing the next big thing, it's in appreciating the path you're on right now. Embrace the present moment, and you'll find that life becomes not only more meaningful, but also infinitely more joyful. These 10 ideas are more than just insights. They're a call to action to take control of your life, stop living for others, and start living authentically. Remember, happiness isn't found in external approval or chasing unattainable goals. It's in the courage to be yourself, the freedom of self-acceptance, and the joy of living in the present. Now it's your turn. Which of these ideas resonated with you the most? Share your thoughts or your biggest takeaway in the comments. I'd love to hear your perspective. And if you found value in this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel and share it with someone who needs to hear this message. Let's inspire more people to live for themselves and not for others. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Here are 10 ways to stop people from disrespecting you and take control of how you're treated starting today. Ever felt the sting of someone cutting you off mid-sentence or dismissing your opinions like they don't matter? It's frustrating, isn't it? But here's the truth. People will treat you how you allow them to treat you. In the next few minutes, you'll learn the exact strategies to stop disrespect in its tracks and earn the respect you deserve in every area of your life. Here's where it gets interesting. Most people think respect comes naturally or that you have to demand it aggressively. That's a mistake. The real secret? It starts with subtle shifts in how you communicate, how you set boundaries, and even how you carry yourself. One of these tips is so simple yet so powerful that it can transform how people treat you today. But before we dive in, here's what you need to know. These aren't just random ideas. They're proven strategies that work in real life, even for the toughest relationships and situations. If you've been tolerating disrespect for too long or feeling unsure how to address it without creating conflict, this video will show you exactly what to do. Stick with me to the end, and you'll not only have the tools to stop disrespect, but also to command respect naturally. No shouting, no drama, just quiet, undeniable power. Let's dive in. 1. Set clear boundaries. If you don't define your boundaries, someone else will define them for you, and they'll likely put themselves first. Imagine this. You're hosting a party at your house, and a guest starts rummaging through your fridge without asking. Most people would feel uncomfortable, but they wouldn't say anything, thinking, I don't want to make it awkward. But here's the truth. By staying silent, you've silently allowed that behavior. This applies to every area of life. Your time, energy, emotions, and even your dignity. Jordan Peterson would remind us that chaos thrives in the absence of order. Alan Watts might say, it's your failure to set boundaries that invites disrespect because you haven't honored yourself first. Tony Robbins would passionately shout, raise your standards, and they're all right. Think about a time someone ignored your wishes or overstepped your comfort zone. Did you brush it off? Why? Because confrontation felt worse than enduring the disrespect? That's a lie we tell ourselves to avoid temporary discomfort, but it causes lasting damage. Setting boundaries is not about being rude or domineering. It's about clarity. When you respect yourself enough to say, this is what I will not tolerate, you signal to others how to treat you. Be polite but firm. You can say, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but this is my space. Or, I'm happy to help, but I need a heads up next time. Boundaries are your invisible armor, and every time you enforce them, you strengthen them. People might test you at first, but over time they'll recognize that crossing those lines has consequences. It's not selfish to protect your dignity, it's the foundation of mutual respect. And if you don't build that foundation, no one will build it for you. 2. Respect yourself. First. Respect is a mirror. How you see yourself is often how others will see you. Think about it. Would you take advice on fitness from someone who doesn't even work out? Or financial wisdom from someone drowning in debt? The same principle applies to respect. If you don't show yourself respect, why should anyone else? Imagine this. You're running late, and instead of eating something nutritious, you grab a bag of chips. You skip your morning routine because you feel overwhelmed. By the time you face the world, you're frazzled and off balance. This might seem like a small thing, but every neglected action sends a subtle message to your subconscious. I don't value myself enough to prioritize my needs. When you don't value yourself, others pick up on that energy. To earn respect, you must first embody it. This means keeping your promises to yourself, whether it's showing up to the gym, committing to self-care, or even speaking kindly to yourself when you make mistakes. Respect begins in the little decisions, standing tall, looking people in the eye, and speaking with conviction. When you respect yourself, you exude an unspoken confidence that others can't ignore. It's not arrogance, it's self-assurance. You're saying to the world, I'm worth treating well. This doesn't just change how people treat you, it changes how you handle challenges. You're less likely to accept mistreatment because you know your worth. So, the next time someone interrupts you or dismisses your opinions, ask yourself, have I shown myself enough respect to demand better? It starts with you. When you carry yourself like someone who matters, people can't help but notice, and they'll follow your lead. Respect is contagious, but it has to begin within. 3. Be assertive, not aggressive. There's a fine line between standing up for yourself and bulldozing over others. Assertiveness is the art of speaking your truth with confidence and clarity without resorting to aggression. It's about saying, I matter, and so do you. But here's the catch. Most people confuse assertiveness with confrontation, and that fear keeps them silent. Picture this. You're in a meeting, and a colleague cuts you off mid-sentence. Your heart races, and you freeze. You think, if I push back, they'll think I'm rude. So you let it slide. But later you replay the moment over and over, frustrated not just with them, but with yourself. The truth is, assertiveness doesn't have to create conflict. Instead of snapping back with, can you stop interrupting me? You could calmly say, I'd like to finish my point, then I'm happy to hear your thoughts. Notice the difference? The first response fuels tension, the second diffuses it, while firmly reclaiming your space. Being assertive is about communicating with calm authority. Use I statements to express how you feel without blaming others. For example, I feel undervalued when my ideas are overlooked, instead of, you never listen to me. This approach keeps the conversation productive and keeps you in control of your emotions. Remember, assertiveness isn't just about defending yourself. It's about teaching others how to interact with you. When you address disrespect directly and calmly, you're setting a precedent. I won't accept less than respect, but I'll handle it with grace. Practice this skill daily, even in small ways. Say no to commitments you can't handle. Speak up when someone crosses a line. Assertiveness is like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it becomes, and the less likely anyone will dare to disrespect you. 4. Don't tolerate disrespect. Respect is not just given, it's maintained through consistent reinforcement of your boundaries. Every time you overlook disrespect, you unintentionally signal that such behavior is acceptable. Think back to moments when someone made a snide remark or belittled your efforts, and you chose to laugh it off or stay silent. Maybe you thought, it's not worth the fuss, but each instance accumulates, eroding your self-worth and inviting more of the same treatment. Imagine you're a gatekeeper of a castle. If you allow trespassers to enter unchallenged, soon the castle becomes overrun, and its value diminishes. Your personal boundaries are much like that castle. By not addressing disrespect, you're leaving the gates wide open. It's essential to address issues as they arise, not with hostility, but with firm clarity. Confrontation doesn't have to be a battle. It can be a dialogue. The next time someone crosses a line, address it promptly. You might say, "I didn't appreciate that comment. Let's keep our interactions respectful." This approach is direct, yet maintains the dignity of both parties. It prevents resentment from building up and promotes healthier communication. Remember, people often test limits, sometimes unconsciously. By standing up the first time disrespect occurs, you set a clear standard. You're teaching others how to treat you. This doesn't just apply to blatant disrespect, but also to subtle behaviors, interruptions, disregard for your time, or dismissive attitudes. It's also crucial to reflect on why you might tolerate disrespect. Are you afraid of conflict? Do you worry about losing relationships? Understand that any relationship requiring you to endure disrespect is not a relationship worth keeping. Prioritizing your self-respect may mean making tough choices about who you allow in your life. Ultimately, refusing to tolerate disrespect is an act of self-love. It's declaring to the world and to yourself that you deserve to be treated with dignity. By holding firm to this standard, you not only uplift yourself, but also encourage others to rise to the occasion. 5. Choose your company wisely. You are the average of the people you spend the most time with, and that includes how much respect you receive. If you're constantly surrounded by people who belittle you, dismiss your ideas, or undermine your confidence, it's time to reevaluate your circle. Think about it. Would you let someone plant weeds in your garden and expect the flowers to thrive? The same goes for your personal relationships. Take a moment to reflect on your interactions. Are there people in your life who make you feel small, unheard, or unimportant? Maybe it's the friend who always interrupts your stories, the coworker who takes credit for your ideas, or even a family member who never acknowledges your efforts. Their behavior isn't just a reflection of them. It's also a reflection of what you've been willing to accept. Surrounding yourself with the right people can transform the way you experience respect. Seek out individuals who uplift you, challenge you constructively, and value your presence. These are the people who will celebrate your wins, stand by you in tough times, and never take advantage of your kindness. This isn't about cutting people off recklessly. It's about making intentional choices. If someone consistently disrespects you, despite your efforts to address it, it might be time to step back or limit your interactions. Protecting your energy isn't selfish. It's necessary. Start small. Spend more time with those who treat you well and less time with those who don't. Build new connections with people who align with your values and appreciate your worth. Over time, you'll notice a shift. When you're surrounded by respect, you'll naturally demand it from everyone else. Choosing your company wisely isn't just about relationships. It's about creating an environment where you can thrive and where respect becomes the standard, not the exception. 6. Improve your communication skills. Respect isn't just about what you expect from others. It's also about how you express yourself. Clear, confident communication is a powerful tool that can either command respect or invite disregard. Think of communication like a bridge. If it's poorly constructed, it collapses under pressure, leaving misunderstanding and disrespect in its wake. But when it's strong and intentional, it connects people with clarity and mutual respect. Picture this. You're in a conversation and someone interrupts you. You feel the frustration rise, but instead of addressing it, you trail off, letting them dominate. Later, you regret not standing your ground. This happens because we're often unprepared to navigate these moments. Strong communication skills change that. Start by speaking with confidence. Confidence doesn't mean shouting or demanding attention. It's about delivering your words with clarity and conviction. Avoid filler words like or maybe, which can undermine your message. For example, instead of saying, "I guess I'd like to share something," say, "I have a point I'd like to make." Simple shifts like this can dramatically alter how others perceive you. Active listening is equally important. When you truly listen, you show respect to others, and they're more likely to reciprocate. Maintain eye contact, nod to show engagement, and respond thoughtfully. This creates a foundation of mutual respect that makes it easier to demand the same. Finally, learn to manage your tone. A calm, steady voice conveys authority and self-assurance. Even when addressing disrespect, avoid raising your voice or sounding defensive. Instead, use assertive but respectful language like, "I'd appreciate it if we could keep this discussion constructive." Mastering communication takes practice, but it's one of the most effective ways to stop people from disrespecting you. When you articulate your thoughts with clarity, confidence, and respect, you'll naturally earn the same in return. 7. Lead by example. Respect is a two-way street, and the best way to teach others how to treat you is to model that behavior yourself. Think of it this way. If you want to be respected, you must first show respect, not just to others, but also in how you carry yourself and interact with the world. People take their cues from you, and your actions set the tone for the relationships around you. Imagine you're at work, and a heated discussion unfolds. Instead of jumping in with accusations or letting frustration dictate your tone, you take a breath, listen actively, and respond thoughtfully. By maintaining composure and respecting everyone involved, you subtly communicate, "This is how I expect to be treated too." When you lead with respect, you're teaching others that you value yourself and those around you. This could mean being punctual to meetings, showing gratitude, or acknowledging others' contributions. These small, consistent acts reinforce the idea that you hold respect as a non-negotiable standard. But here's the twist. Leading by example doesn't mean being a pushover. You can be kind without being weak, respectful without tolerating disrespect. If someone crosses a boundary, address it calmly but firmly. For instance, say, "I appreciate your feedback, but the tone feels dismissive. Let's keep this constructive." By doing so, you demonstrate respect for the conversation while holding others accountable. Respectful leadership inspires others to rise to your level. People are drawn to those who exude calm authority and fairness, and they're more likely to reflect those qualities back. When you embody the respect you expect, it creates a ripple effect. The result? A stronger foundation of mutual respect in every relationship and interaction. Lead by example, and watch how the world starts treating you differently. 8. Build confidence. Confidence is your shield against disrespect. When you truly believe in your worth, others sense it, and they're far less likely to challenge it. Think of someone you admire who carries themselves with unwavering confidence. They don't have to demand respect. It seems to flow to them naturally. Why? Because confidence radiates an unspoken message. I know who I am, and I won't settle for less. Now imagine yourself walking into a room where everyone's attention shifts to you, not because you're loud or flashy, but because of the way you carry yourself. Your posture is upright, your steps are deliberate, and your energy exudes self-assurance. That's the power of confidence. It's not about arrogance, it's about knowing your value and projecting it effortlessly. But here's the thing, confidence isn't something you're born with. It's something you build. Start by keeping promises to yourself, no matter how small. If you say you'll wake up early, follow through. If you commit to learning a new skill, dedicate yourself to it. Each fulfilled promise strengthens your trust in yourself. And that trust is the foundation of confidence. Confidence also grows when you step outside your comfort zone. Every challenge you overcome reinforces the belief that you can handle more. Whether it's speaking up in a meeting, trying a new activity, or asserting yourself in a difficult conversation, these small victories add up. When you're confident, you won't tolerate disrespect because you know you deserve better. If someone challenges your value, you won't crumble, you'll stand firm. Confidence isn't loud, it's steady. It's not about proving others wrong, but about knowing deep down that you're right to demand respect. Build it piece by piece, and you'll find that disrespect doesn't just bounce off your shield, it stops showing up at all. 9. Stand up for yourself. There comes a moment when you need to draw the line, not with anger, but with unwavering resolve. Standing up for yourself isn't about being combative. It's about showing others and yourself that you refuse to accept disrespect. The truth is, the way you respond in those crucial moments defines how people will treat you moving forward. Think about a time when someone spoke to you in a way that made you feel small or dismissed. Maybe you laughed it off or said nothing, thinking, it's not worth the trouble. But afterward, that moment lingered in your mind, replaying like a broken record. That frustration wasn't just about their words, it was about your silence. Standing up for yourself isn't easy, but it's essential. When someone crosses the line, address it directly and calmly. For instance, if a co-worker interrupts you, say, "I wasn't finished speaking. Please let me complete my thought." Or if someone makes a hurtful comment, respond with, "That's not an acceptable way to speak to me." These are simple, powerful phrases that communicate your boundaries without escalating the situation. The key is composure. When you respond calmly, you're in control. People are far less likely to argue with someone who is firm but poised. Overreacting can undermine your message, but steady, respectful confrontation sends a clear signal. I respect myself, and I expect the same from you. Each time you stand up for yourself, you strengthen your confidence and reinforce your boundaries. It's not just about stopping disrespect in the moment. It's about reshaping how people perceive you. Over time, others will learn that you're not someone to be taken lightly, and you'll feel the quiet power of knowing you've reclaimed your dignity. 10. Walk away when needed. Sometimes the most powerful statement you can make is to remove yourself from a situation or relationship where disrespect persists. Walking away doesn't mean you've given up. It means you've chosen yourself. It's a declaration that your peace, dignity, and self-worth are non-negotiable. Imagine this. You've repeatedly asked someone to respect your boundaries, but they ignore you every time. You've tried to address the issue calmly, stood up for yourself, and given them opportunities to change. Yet, the disrespect continues. At some point, you have to ask yourself, what am I holding on to, and at what cost? Walking away isn't always easy, especially if it's a close friend, a partner, or even a long-time colleague. There's an emotional attachment, a history that makes letting go feel painful. But staying in a toxic situation is like clinging to a rope that's burning your hands. The longer you hold on, the more damage it does. When you walk away, you're reclaiming your power. It's a reminder to yourself and to others that you will not tolerate being treated poorly. This doesn't always mean cutting someone out completely. It could mean taking a step back, creating distance, or limiting your interactions to maintain your emotional health. In the end, walking away is an act of self-respect. It's not about punishing the other person. It's about protecting your own well-being. People who truly value you will notice and may even adjust their behavior. And for those who don't, let them go. Life is too short to invest in relationships or situations that drain you. By walking away when needed, you open the door for healthier, more respectful connections to enter your life. Remember, choosing yourself is never the wrong choice. Respect starts with you. And today you've learned 10 powerful ways to stop people from disrespecting you and create the boundaries you deserve, whether it's setting clear limits, standing up for yourself, or walking away when necessary. Each strategy is a step toward building the respect and confidence that will transform your life. Now it's your turn. Which of these strategies resonated with you the most? Have you ever faced a situation where you had to demand respect? I'd love to hear your thoughts and takeaways. Share them in the comments below. Let's start a conversation that inspires everyone in our community to live with dignity and strength. If you found this video valuable, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel for more life-changing advice, and share this video with someone who could use these tips today. Your support helps us continue creating content that empowers and uplifts. Thank you for watching, and remember, respect yourself and the world will follow. See you in the next video.
Are you tired of family drama? It is something we all experience at some point in life. From minor misunderstandings to deep-rooted conflicts, navigating relationships with those closest to us can be one of life's greatest challenges. Why is it so hard? Often, it's because family ties come with expectations, shared histories, and emotional bonds that make every interaction more significant. But what if there were practical strategies to approach family drama with calm and clarity? In this video, we'll uncover the top 10 principles for dealing with family drama. Timeless strategies inspired by ancient wisdom and modern psychology. Whether you're dealing with a difficult sibling, managing in-law conflicts, or navigating generational gaps, these principles will help you foster healthier relationships and maintain your inner peace. By the end of this video, you'll have the tools to manage challenging situations, reduce stress, and focus on what truly matters. No matter how complicated family dynamics may seem, there is always room for growth, understanding, and resolution. Let's embark on this journey together and explore how you can apply these principles to your life today. 1. Understand before reacting. Family drama often stems from knee-jerk reactions. A single poorly chosen word or tone can escalate tensions, turning minor misunderstandings into major conflicts. The first step toward diffusing these situations is learning to pause before reacting emotionally. Instead of immediately responding, take a moment to breathe and assess what's truly happening. For example, imagine a family member criticizes your decisions in front of others. It's natural to feel defensive or embarrassed, but reacting impulsively, snapping back or walking away, might worsen the situation. Instead, try to see beyond the words. What's motivating their comment? Are they feeling unheard, or could they be projecting their own insecurities? To build this habit, practice active listening. Pay attention not just to what's being said, but to the emotions behind the words. For instance, if a relative says, "You never call anymore," they might not just be complaining, they could be expressing loneliness. Responding with empathy, like, "I didn't realize you were feeling that way. How can I make it better?" shows care and diffuses tension. This principle is about shifting from reaction to reflection. Over time, this approach reduces conflict, fosters understanding, and helps you navigate emotionally charged situations with grace. 2. Set healthy boundaries. Families often operate with unwritten rules, and without clear communication, boundaries can easily be crossed. Setting boundaries is not only an act of self-respect, but also a way to teach others how you expect to be treated. Imagine a scenario where a family member constantly calls to unload their problems, leaving you emotionally drained. While it's important to support loved ones, it's equally vital to protect your own mental health. A boundary in this case might sound like, "I value our conversations, but I can't always be available to talk. Let's set a time that works for both of us." Enforcing boundaries can feel uncomfortable at first, especially if you fear being perceived as selfish. However, boundaries are not about rejection. They're about creating a space where everyone's needs are respected. For example, if a parent frequently criticizes your life choices, you might say, "I appreciate your concern, but these decisions are mine to make. I'd like us to focus on enjoying our time together instead." Consistent boundary setting doesn't just protect your emotional well-being. It can also inspire others in your family to reflect on their own behavior. Over time, these efforts build stronger, more respectful relationships. 3. Practice empathy and compassion. Empathy is a powerful antidote to family drama. It's easy to get caught up in your own perspective, but taking the time to understand what others are experiencing can completely change how you handle conflicts. Consider a sibling who often seems irritable and dismissive. Instead of labeling them as rude or distant, try to understand what might be driving their behavior. Are they under pressure at work? Struggling with personal challenges they haven't shared? When you view their actions through a lens of empathy, it becomes easier to approach them with patience rather than frustration. Compassion is empathy in action. For example, if a family member lashes out during an argument, instead of retaliating, you could say, "I can see this is really upsetting for you. Let's talk about how we can work through this together." This response not only calms the situation, but also shows your willingness to prioritize the relationship over the conflict. Empathy doesn't mean tolerating harmful behavior, but it does mean acknowledging the humanity behind it. When you lead with compassion, you set the tone for healthier, more constructive interactions. 4. Communicate effectively. Clear and honest communication is the foundation of healthy family relationships. Yet, many of us fall into common communication traps, assuming others know what we mean, avoiding tough conversations, or using language that places blame. Effective communication starts with clarity. For example, instead of saying, "You're always so selfish," which can escalate tensions, try, "I feel overwhelmed when I don't get help with chores. Can we talk about how to divide them more evenly?" This approach focuses on your feelings rather than attacking the other person, making it more likely they'll respond positively. Listening is just as important as speaking. Active listening involves more than just hearing words. It's about understanding the message behind them. When a family member expresses frustration, resist the urge to interrupt or offer solutions immediately. Instead, paraphrase their words to ensure you understand their perspective, saying, "It sounds like you're feeling unappreciated. Is that right?" Non-verbal cues also play a crucial role in communication. Open body language, maintaining eye contact, and nodding affirmatively show you're engaged and receptive. Avoid crossing your arms or looking distracted, as these signals can create barriers to connection. Over time, mastering these communication skills can transform how your family interacts, paving the way for deeper understanding and trust. 5. Detach from the need to control. The need to control is a common yet unhelpful instinct in family dynamics. Whether it's trying to fix someone's behavior or expecting everyone to conform to your expectations, this desire often leads to disappointment and conflict. For example, you might wish a family member would adopt healthier habits or avoid certain behaviors. While it's natural to want the best for them, constantly criticizing or pushing for change can create resistance. Instead, focus on what you can control: your own actions and reactions. Detachment doesn't mean you stop caring. It means you recognize the limits of your influence. For instance, if a relative often makes provocative comments, you can choose not to engage. Saying, "I respect your opinion, but I'd like to steer the conversation in a different direction," allows you to maintain peace without compromising your values. Letting go of control is empowering. It frees you from the stress of trying to manage others and allows you to invest your energy in creating positive changes within yourself. 6. Accept family members as they are. Every family member comes with their own quirks, flaws, and strengths. Expecting them to fit a perfect mold can lead to frustration and disappointment. Acceptance is about letting go of these expectations and embracing your loved ones for who they truly are. For instance, if your parent is overly involved in your life, instead of trying to change their behavior entirely, you might say, "I know you care deeply about me, and I appreciate your concern. I also need some space to make my own decisions." This approach acknowledges their intentions while asserting your needs. When you focus on the positives, such as their support or love, it becomes easier to accept their less desirable traits without letting them overshadow the relationship. 7. Focus on solutions, not problems. It's easy to get trapped in a loop of rehashing past conflicts, revisiting old wounds, and assigning blame. While venting frustrations can feel cathartic in the moment, this approach rarely leads to resolution. Instead, focusing on actionable solutions shifts the narrative from conflict to collaboration. For example, if a family gathering always ends in arguments over household responsibilities, try reframing the situation. Instead of saying, "You never help out," consider proposing, "How about we divide tasks so that everyone contributes?" This subtle shift focuses on moving forward rather than dwelling on grievances. Solution-focused thinking also involves taking proactive steps to prevent recurring issues. If misunderstandings often arise from unclear communication, suggest regular family check-ins, where everyone can voice concerns in a calm and neutral setting. This not only addresses issues before they escalate, but also fosters a sense of teamwork. Focusing on solutions doesn't mean ignoring past hurts. It means using them as a foundation for growth. By redirecting energy toward what can be improved, you create an environment where progress feels achievable and relationships are strengthened. 8. Know when to step back. Sometimes, the healthiest thing you can do in the midst of family drama is to step back. This doesn't mean giving up on the relationship. It means creating space to process emotions and allow tensions to cool. For instance, if an argument becomes heated, recognize the signs that it's heading in a negative direction. Instead of engaging further, calmly say, "I think we both need some time to reflect. Let's revisit this later." Stepping back in this way not only prevents escalation, but also demonstrates emotional maturity. In more persistent situations, such as dealing with a toxic family member, stepping back might mean limiting contact or setting firm boundaries. It's okay to prioritize your mental health by reducing interactions that consistently drain you. This doesn't have to be permanent, but it can provide the clarity and emotional stability needed to approach the relationship more constructively in the future. Remember, stepping back isn't about avoiding problems. It's about choosing when and how to engage in a way that serves your well-being and the health of the relationship. 9. Forgiveness as a tool for freedom. Forgiveness is often misunderstood. It's not about excusing harmful behavior or forgetting the past. It's about releasing the emotional burden of resentment and reclaiming your peace. When you hold on to grudges, the anger and pain weigh you down far more than they affect the other person. Take, for example, a situation where a family member has wronged you deeply. The hurt might linger for years, shaping how you view them and even how you see yourself. Forgiveness doesn't mean pretending the harm didn't happen. Instead, it's a conscious choice to let go of the anger that keeps you tethered to the pain. One way to begin the process of forgiveness is through reflection. Write down what happened, how it made you feel, and why holding on to the grudge has impacted your life. Then, consider what letting go might look like, not for their benefit, but for your own. Forgiveness is ultimately an act of self-liberation. By choosing to forgive, you free yourself from the emotional shackles of the past and create space for healing and growth. 10. Prioritize your well-being. In the midst of family drama, it's easy to lose sight of your own needs. However, prioritizing your well-being is essential, not only for your own health, but also for your ability to navigate relationships effectively. You can't pour from an empty cup, and neglecting self-care only adds to the stress and tension in family dynamics. Start by identifying what nourishes your mental and emotional health. This could include practices like meditation, journaling, exercise, or simply spending time with supportive friends outside of your family circle. Engaging in these activities regularly helps you maintain a sense of balance and perspective, even during challenging times. Another crucial aspect of prioritizing your well-being is seeking support when needed. This might mean talking to a therapist to process complex emotions or joining a support group for people dealing with similar family issues. Remember, there's strength in acknowledging when you need help and taking steps to find it. Finally, recognize that it's okay to say no. If a family event or request feels overwhelming, give yourself permission to decline. Protecting your peace doesn't mean you love your family any less. It means you're creating the emotional space needed to show up as your best self. Solutions, suggestions. Managing family drama can feel overwhelming, but with the right strategies, you can create a more harmonious dynamic. Here are actionable solutions to help you implement the top 10 principles effectively. Pause before responding. When tensions rise, your first instinct might be to respond emotionally. Instead, pause and give yourself time to process. Count to 10, take a deep breath, or excuse yourself from the situation. For example, you might say, "I need a moment to think about what you've said before I respond." This simple habit prevents impulsive reactions and keeps the focus on resolution rather than escalation. Practice role-playing conversations. If you struggle with expressing your feelings, especially in emotionally charged situations, consider practicing with a trusted friend, partner, or therapist. Role-playing difficult conversations allows you to refine your message and prepare for potential responses. For instance, if you anticipate pushback from a family member when setting a boundary, you can practice staying calm and assertive during the discussion. Journaling for emotional clarity. Writing down your thoughts and feelings is a powerful way to process emotions and gain insight into recurring patterns in family dynamics. Journaling helps you clarify what's truly bothering you and what outcome you'd like to achieve. Before approaching a family member about a conflict, jot down your thoughts to ensure your message is clear and constructive. Set up regular family check-ins. Proactively addressing issues can prevent small disagreements from snowballing into larger conflicts. Consider scheduling regular family check-ins, informal gatherings where everyone has the opportunity to voice their concerns in a calm and supportive environment. For example, during a family dinner or meeting, you could say, "Let's take a moment to check in with one another. Are there any concerns or suggestions we need to address?" Focus on timing and environment. Timing is everything when it comes to addressing sensitive topics. Avoid bringing up issues during high-stress moments or in public settings. Instead, choose a time when everyone is calm and available to talk. A quiet, neutral location can also help create a more open and relaxed atmosphere for discussions. Develop a family agreement. For recurring conflicts, such as disagreements about shared responsibilities, consider creating a family agreement. This document outlines expectations and solutions agreed upon by all parties. For example, in a household where chores often cause tension, a written agreement could specify who is responsible for each task and when they should be completed. Leverage external support. If family drama becomes overwhelming or persists despite your best efforts, don't hesitate to seek outside help. Family therapy can provide a neutral space for resolving deep-seated conflicts, while individual counseling can equip you with the tools to manage stress and maintain healthy boundaries. Create an emotional toolkit. Equip yourself with strategies to stay calm and composed during conflicts. Techniques such as deep breathing, grounding exercises, or repeating affirmations like, "I can handle this calmly," can help you manage your emotions in the heat of the moment. Having these tools readily available makes it easier to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Find common ground. When addressing conflicts, focus on areas of agreement rather than dwelling on differences. For example, if you and a sibling disagree about how to handle a family matter, emphasize shared goals like wanting the best for your parents or maintaining family harmony. Starting from a place of agreement fosters collaboration and reduces defensiveness. Celebrate small wins. Progress in family relationships often happens incrementally. Celebrate small victories, such as successfully setting a boundary or resolving a minor disagreement without escalation. Acknowledging these moments reinforces positive change and motivates you to keep applying the principles. Family relationships are some of the most rewarding yet challenging connections we navigate in life. They're woven with love, history, and deep emotional ties. which can sometimes make conflicts feel overwhelming. But by applying these principles, you can approach family drama with a sense of clarity, compassion, and confidence. The key takeaway is this: you cannot control the actions of others, but you can control how you respond. By pausing before reacting, setting healthy boundaries, and communicating effectively, you create the conditions for understanding and resolution. When you practice empathy and compassion, you not only strengthen your relationships, but also foster a sense of peace within yourself. Remember, progress takes time. Small, consistent efforts lead to meaningful change. Whether it's forgiving past wrongs, stepping back when necessary, or focusing on solutions instead of problems, every step you take toward healthier family dynamics brings you closer to the harmony you deserve. We hope this video has inspired you to reflect on how you approach family challenges and provided practical tools for managing them. If you found these insights valuable, please subscribe to our channel for more wisdom on personal growth and navigating life's complexities. Don't forget to like this video, share it with someone who might need it, and share your own tips for dealing with family drama in the comments below. Together, we can create a community of support and understanding.
Have you ever felt like a pawn in someone else's game? Like a disposable tool used and discarded at their convenience? In a world where genuine connections are increasingly rare, it's crucial to identify the wolves in sheep's clothing, those who masquerade as friends but harbor ulterior motives. In this eye-opening exploration, we'll delve into the 10 telltale attitudes that expose a person's true colors, revealing that their concern for you is nothing more than a facade. Brace yourself as we unravel the threads of deceit and manipulation, empowering you to create a life surrounded by authentic, nurturing relationships. 1. The chameleon's selective availability. Picture this: you're in the midst of a crisis, desperately in need of a listening ear and a shoulder to lean on. You reach out to someone you consider a friend, only to be met with deafening silence. Days pass, and your messages remain unread, your calls unanswered. Yet when they require a favor or need something from you, they miraculously reappear, ready to engage. This selective availability is a glaring red flag, exposing the one-sided nature of the relationship. True friends are there through thick and thin, not just when it's convenient for them. If you find yourself consistently on the giving end, while your own needs are neglected, it's time to reassess the dynamic. 2. The narcissist's lack of personal interest. In the tapestry of genuine friendship, curiosity and empathy are the golden threads that bind hearts together. A true friend is invested in your life, eager to learn about your dreams, fears, and daily struggles. They listen attentively, offering support and celebrating your triumphs. However, when you encounter someone who rarely inquires about your well-being, focusing solely on their own needs and desires, it's a clear indication that you are merely a means to an end. They see you as a resource to be tapped rather than a multifaceted individual with intrinsic worth. This lack of personal interest is a billboard announcing loud and clear that their concern for you is superficial at best. 3. The manipulator's guilt trips and emotional blackmail. Manipulators are master puppeteers, skillfully pulling the strings of guilt and obligation to bend you to their will. They wield phrases like, "If you were really my friend, you would," as weapons, aiming to coerce you into compliance. These guilt trips are a form of emotional blackmail designed to erode your boundaries and exploit your kindness. In healthy relationships, respect and free will are the cornerstones, not manipulation and coercion. If someone consistently employs these tactics, it's a glaring sign that they prioritize their own agenda over your well-being. It's time to cut the strings and reclaim your autonomy. 4. The disrespectful leech's persistent lack of consideration. Respect is the lifeblood of any meaningful relationship. It's the understanding that your time, energy, and needs are just as valuable as theirs. When someone consistently disregards your boundaries, showing up late, canceling plans last minute, or demanding your attention at inappropriate times, they are broadcasting their lack of respect for you. This persistent pattern of disrespectful behavior, without any genuine effort to change, is a neon sign indicating that they view you as a disposable commodity. It's time to set firm boundaries and demand the respect you deserve. 5. The shallow socialite's superficial bonding. In the realm of authentic connections, depth is the key that unlocks the doors to meaningful relationships. When conversations consistently remain at a surface level, never venturing beyond small talk and trivial topics, it's a red flag that the person is not invested in truly getting to know you. They may be pleasant company for a casual encounter, but their lack of interest in your inner world reveals the shallow nature of the bond. Reflect on whether this connection offers genuine growth and mutual understanding, or if it's merely a mirage of friendship. 6. The fair weather friend's absence in crucial moments. Life is a tapestry woven with moments of joy and sorrow, triumph and adversity. It is during the darkest hours that true friendships shine the brightest. When you find yourself navigating a storm, a genuine friend is there to weather it with you, offering unwavering support and empathy. However, if someone is conspicuously absent during your times of need, offering only superficial platitudes or empty promises, it's a glaring sign that their commitment to the relationship is conditional. True friends stand by you, not just in the sunshine, but in the rain as well. 7. The opportunist's calculated connections. In the world of social climbing, some individuals view relationships as mere rungs on a ladder to success. They strategically align themselves with those they perceive as beneficial to their goals, only to discard them when they've outlived their usefulness. If you notice someone consistently gravitating towards those with influence, power, or status while neglecting genuine connections, it's a red flag that their interest in you is purely transactional. True friends value you for who you are, not what you can do for them. 8. The competitive frenemies, constant comparison. A true friend celebrates your successes and shares in your joys. However, when someone consistently compares themselves to you, constantly trying to one-up your achievements or downplay your accomplishments, it's a sign that they view you as a rival rather than a friend. This competitive behavior breeds resentment and undermines the foundation of trust and support that genuine friendships are built upon. If you find yourself constantly walking on eggshells, afraid to share your triumphs for fear of triggering their insecurities, it's time to reevaluate the relationship. 9. The gossip monger's breach of trust. Trust is the cornerstone of any meaningful relationship. When you confide in someone, you trust that they will hold your secrets and vulnerabilities with care and respect. However, if you discover that someone has been sharing your private information with others, gossiping behind your back, or using your confessions against you, it's a glaring sign that they have little regard for your trust and well-being. A true friend protects your privacy and maintains confidentiality, understanding the sacred nature of the bond you share. 10. The toxic critic's constant negativity. In life's journey, we need companions who uplift and inspire us, not those who constantly drag us down with their negativity. If someone consistently criticizes your choices, belittles your dreams, or undermines your self-esteem, it's a red flag that they are not invested in your growth and happiness. A true friend offers constructive feedback and support, encouraging you to be your best self. They celebrate your uniqueness and help you navigate challenges with compassion and wisdom. If you find yourself constantly drained and discouraged after interactions with someone, it's time to reassess the impact they have on your mental and emotional well-being. The importance of emotional boundaries and self-worth. Recognizing these toxic attitudes is the first step in protecting your emotional well-being and cultivating a life filled with genuine reciprocal relationships. It's essential to establish clear boundaries, communicating your needs and expectations with assertiveness and compassion. Surround yourself with individuals who uplift and inspire you, those who celebrate your successes and support you through challenges. Remember, your worth is not defined by how others treat you, but by how you treat yourself. Embrace your inherent value and refuse to settle for relationships that diminish your spirit. Seek out connections that nourish your soul, where mutual respect, empathy, and growth are the foundations. As you navigate the complex landscape of human interactions, trust your intuition and the wisdom gained from experience. Be willing to let go of those who consistently drain your energy and erode your self-esteem. Instead, invest in relationships that inspire you to be your best self, where love, respect, and authenticity are the guiding lights. In a world where genuine connections are precious gems, it's crucial to be discerning in who you allow into your inner circle. By recognizing the 10 attitudes of those who don't truly care, you empower yourself to create a life surrounded by individuals who value and cherish you for who you are. So, dear viewer, embrace your worth, set healthy boundaries, and cultivate relationships that uplift your spirit. Remember, you are deserving of love, respect, and genuine connection. Don't settle for anything less.
10 alarming signs you're in a toxic relationship and how to deal with this problem. Have you ever paused to question why a relationship meant to bring joy and fulfillment leaves you feeling drained, unappreciated, or even trapped? Relationships should nurture our spirit, not weigh it down. Yet, some connections become chains that erode our mental, emotional, and even physical well-being. These are toxic relationships, a silent thief of happiness and peace. A toxic relationship is not defined by occasional conflicts or misunderstandings, which are natural in any bond. Instead, it is one where the negatives far outweigh the positives, leaving you feeling lesser, controlled, or emotionally battered. As the Stoic philosopher Seneca once remarked, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." But toxic relationships blur this line, turning your life into a constant state of turmoil. Why is it so difficult to recognize toxicity? Because love, or what we think is love, clouds our judgment. We tell ourselves stories to justify the pain. They'll change, or maybe I'm too sensitive. These rationalizations only deepen the cycle of harm. The purpose of this article is to shine a light on the subtle and not so subtle signs of toxicity, empowering you to confront what may be one of the hardest truths you'll ever face. But take heart, acknowledging a toxic relationship is the first courageous step toward reclaiming your peace. Marcus Aurelius advised, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." By the end of this journey, you'll not only be able to identify these harmful patterns, but also learn how to take purposeful action to protect yourself. Remember, choosing to prioritize your well-being is not selfish. It is the highest act of self-respect. Your worth demands it. 1. lack of appreciation or gratitude. A healthy relationship is built on mutual appreciation, a recognition of each other's efforts, qualities, and presence. In a toxic relationship, however, gratitude is often absent. Your contributions go unnoticed, your sacrifices are taken for granted, and your partner behaves as if your presence is an entitlement rather than a privilege. The Stoics believed in cultivating gratitude as a cornerstone of a virtuous life. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "When you arise in the morning, think of what a precious privilege it is to be alive, to breathe, to think, to enjoy, to love." A relationship devoid of appreciation violates this principle, reducing what should be cherished to something mundane or overlooked. Lack of appreciation can manifest in many ways. Your efforts to nurture the relationship might be ignored, compliments might be scarce, or your kindness might be met with indifference. Over time, this lack of recognition drains your energy and erodes your sense of worth. You might begin to feel like nothing you do is ever enough. To identify this, reflect on how your partner responds to your actions. Do they acknowledge your efforts, or do they brush them aside? Do you feel valued, or does it seem like your contributions are expected without acknowledgement? The solution lies in reclaiming your self-worth. Gratitude begins with yourself, appreciating your own efforts, qualities, and resilience. As Seneca advised, begin at once to live and count each separate day as a separate life. Recognize that you deserve a relationship where your presence and contributions are celebrated. If appreciation is consistently absent, consider whether this relationship aligns with the respect and gratitude you deserve. True love doesn't take you for granted. It sees you, values you, and cherishes the privilege of your companionship. You deserve nothing less. 2. Constant criticism and blame. One of the most telling signs of a toxic relationship is relentless criticism and blame. It's not constructive feedback meant to help you grow. It's a constant barrage of negativity that chips away at your self-esteem. You hear phrases like, "You're always wrong," or "This is your fault." Over time, you start to internalize these words, doubting your worth and blaming yourself for problems that were never yours to solve. Stoic wisdom reminds us that our true value lies within, untouched by external opinions. As Epictetus said, it is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Yet, in a toxic relationship, the incessant criticism can make it feel impossible to hold on to this truth. Your partner's words can feel like a relentless storm, wearing down even the strongest walls of self-assurance. This cycle of blame often comes with your partner refusing to take accountability. When everything is always your fault, there's no room for mutual growth or understanding. Imagine trying to sail a ship where only one person is tasked with navigating, patching leaks, and rowing. It's bound to sink. To recognize this sign, pay attention to how you feel after interactions. Do you leave conversations feeling belittled or emotionally battered? Do you apologize even when you know deep down that you've done nothing wrong? Breaking this cycle requires the courage to see it for what it is, an imbalance of respect. The Stoics teach us to focus on what is within our control, our thoughts, our reactions, and ultimately our choices. When faced with constant criticism, remind yourself, my worth is not dictated by someone else's opinion. I am more than their words. Recognizing this is the first step toward reclaiming your self-esteem and your peace. 3. Lack of trust and constant suspicion. Trust is the cornerstone of any healthy relationship. Without it, love becomes a battlefield where suspicion and accusations reign. In a toxic relationship, you may find yourself constantly under scrutiny, your texts monitored, your whereabouts questioned, your actions second-guessed. The trust you hope to build feels like sand slipping through your fingers. Seneca wisely stated, "It is the power of the mind to be unconquerable." Yet, constant suspicion can make even the strongest minds waver. When your partner treats you like a suspect instead of a confidant, it creates an atmosphere of paranoia, not love. You begin to feel like you're walking through a minefield, afraid that one wrong step might spark another accusation. This lack of trust often has nothing to do with you and everything to do with the insecurities of the other person. But their distrust becomes your burden, a weight you carry every day. Instead of focusing on growth and connection, you're trapped in a cycle of proving your innocence. To identify this, reflect on how often you feel the need to explain yourself. Are you defending harmless actions or tiptoeing around accusations that have no basis in reality? Trust, once broken, is difficult to rebuild, especially when suspicion becomes the default state of your relationship. The Stoics teach us that we must act in alignment with our values, regardless of others' doubts. If your actions are honest and your intentions pure, then you owe no one an endless justification. Ask yourself, am I living authentically, or am I conforming to avoid conflict? If the latter, it's time to acknowledge that this lack of trust is not yours to fix. As Marcus Aurelius advised, waste no more time arguing about what a good person should be. Be one. You deserve a relationship where trust flows naturally, not one where it is endlessly questioned. 4. Emotional manipulation or gaslighting. Few things are as damaging as emotional manipulation, particularly gaslighting. This tactic distorts your reality, leaving you doubting your perceptions and even your sanity. It begins subtly. That never happened, or you're overreacting. Over time, these remarks escalate, creating a warped reality where you question your own experiences. The Stoics emphasize the importance of reason and clarity. Epictetus taught, if someone succeeds in provoking you, realize that your mind is complicit in the provocation. In the case of gaslighting, the manipulator's goal is to provoke self-doubt, robbing you of the mental clarity Stoicism values so deeply. Emotional manipulation can look like playing the victim, turning situations around to make you feel guilty for asserting your needs. It's when your partner uses your fears, vulnerabilities, or emotions against you, leaving you feeling powerless and unmoored. To recognize this sign, ask yourself, do I often feel confused or unsure about what really happened during an argument? Do I feel guilty for expressing emotions or boundaries? If so, you might be entangled in the web of manipulation. The way out begins with grounding yourself in truth. The Stoics remind us to rely on reason over emotion. Write down your experiences as they occur. Record what was said and how you felt. This journal becomes your anchor, a reminder that your reality is valid and not subject to someone else's distortion. Remember, manipulation thrives on control. By reclaiming your perception of events, you take the first step toward breaking free. As Seneca advised, no man is free who is not master of himself. Trust your reason, hold on to your truth, and recognize that no healthy relationship requires you to abandon your sense of self. 5. Excessive control. Control is not love. True love fosters freedom, encouraging each partner to grow as an individual while supporting the union. But in a toxic relationship, one partner often seizes control, dictating decisions about who you see, what you wear, how you spend your time, or even what you think. What may start as seemingly innocent concern, I just want what's best for you, quickly becomes suffocating dominance. The Stoics remind us to distinguish between what is within our power and what is not. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Excessive control from a partner seeks to strip away that power, leaving you feeling dependent and powerless. Control can manifest in financial restrictions, emotional manipulation, or isolation. Your independence becomes a threat to their authority. You might hear things like, "Why do you need anyone else when you have me?" Or, "You can't do that, it's not safe." To identify this, reflect on how much autonomy you truly have. Are your decisions your own, or do they require approval? Do you feel compelled to act against your better judgment just to avoid conflict? Breaking free from control begins with reclaiming your autonomy. Set firm boundaries and assert them, even if it feels uncomfortable. The Stoics teach that true strength lies in self-governance. By choosing your own path, you reclaim the freedom that control seeks to suppress. As Epictetus said, "No one is free who is not master of himself." You have the right to make choices that align with your values, free from fear or coercion. A healthy relationship empowers both partners. It never seeks to dominate one. 6. Isolation from friends and family. A toxic relationship often isolates you from the very people who would help you recognize its harm. Your partner may discourage or outright prevent you from maintaining connections with friends and family, claiming they don't understand us or they're a bad influence. Over time, this isolation creates a dangerous dependency on the toxic partner. The Stoics understood the importance of a supportive community. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Man is made for cooperation." A loving relationship enhances your connections with others. It doesn't sever them. Isolation, however, fosters control, leaving you without external perspectives that could help you see the truth. This tactic can be subtle. It might start with guilt tripping. "Why do you need to go out? Am I not enough?" Or it can escalate to outright forbidding contact under the guise of protection or loyalty. As your world shrinks, you may feel increasingly alone, cut off from the people who once brought you joy and support. To identify this, consider how your social life has changed since the relationship began. Do you feel guilt or anxiety when spending time with loved ones? Are you avoiding people because it's easier than dealing with your partner's reactions? The path forward requires courage. Reconnect with your support network, even if it feels difficult at first. Share your experiences with those you trust and let them remind you of the person you were before isolation set in. The Stoics teach us to act in harmony with reason and virtue, and that includes maintaining the bonds that nurture our well-being. As Seneca advised, associate with those who will make a better man of you. Seek out relationships that uplift you, not ones that isolate you. True love expands your world. It never narrows it. 7. Disrespect for boundaries. Boundaries are the foundation of a healthy relationship. They protect your individuality and ensure mutual respect. In a toxic relationship, however, boundaries are not just ignored, they are outright disrespected. Your partner might invade your personal space, read private messages, or dismiss your right to say no. These actions send a clear message: your autonomy is not valued. Stoicism teaches us the importance of personal sovereignty. As Epictetus said, "No man is free who is not master of himself." When someone continually disregards your boundaries, they undermine your freedom and sense of self. This erosion can leave you feeling helpless, as if your preferences and needs hold no weight. Disrespect for boundaries often manifests as entitlement. Your partner might say, "If you love me, you wouldn't hide things," or "I know what's best for you." This manipulation creates guilt, making you feel as though asserting your boundaries is selfish or unreasonable. To recognize this, ask yourself, do I feel uncomfortable setting limits with my partner? Are my boundaries dismissed, minimized, or met with anger? Healthy relationships thrive on mutual respect, where no is honored without question. The path forward begins with clarity. Clearly define your boundaries and communicate them assertively. If they're met with resistance, recognize this as a red flag. The Stoics remind us that we cannot control others, only ourselves. Protect your boundaries with the resolve of someone who values their self-respect. As Marcus Aurelius advised, be tolerant with others and strict with yourself. While tolerance has its place, it does not mean tolerating disrespect. Guard your boundaries fiercely. They are a reflection of your self-worth and an essential shield against toxicity. 8. Lack of support or empathy. In a thriving relationship, partners are each other's greatest supporters, celebrating victories and offering comfort during challenges. In a toxic relationship, however, empathy is absent and support feels conditional or non-existent. You may feel like your struggles are dismissed, your goals minimized, or your emotions invalidated. Stoicism emphasizes the importance of mutual understanding and compassion. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Whenever you are about to find fault with someone, ask yourself the following question: what fault of mine most nearly resembles the one I am about to criticize?" A toxic partner, however, lacks this self-awareness and instead prioritizes their needs over yours. This lack of empathy can manifest in subtle ways. When you share your feelings, you might hear, "Why are you making such a big deal out of this?" Or, "You're always so dramatic." Over time, these dismissive responses make you feel invisible, as though your emotions are a burden rather than something to be embraced. To identify this, ask yourself, does my partner show genuine interest in my well-being? Do they listen without judgment? Or do they dismiss my feelings as unimportant? A lack of empathy creates a one-sided relationship where your needs are neglected. Rebuilding your confidence starts with acknowledging your inherent worth. The Stoics teach us to focus on what we can control, our actions and our responses. If your partner refuses to support you, redirect that energy inward. Build your resilience and seek empathy from those who truly value you. As Seneca advised, it is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more, that is poor. If your partner's lack of empathy leaves you emotionally starved, it's a sign to seek abundance elsewhere, in relationships that nourish your spirit. 9. Feeling drained or insecure. A healthy relationship should leave you feeling uplifted and secure. If instead you feel emotionally drained or plagued with insecurity, it's a sign that something is deeply wrong. Toxic relationships are exhausting because they demand constant emotional labor without offering the reassurance or support you need. Stoicism teaches us to guard our peace of mind. Epictetus said, "No great thing is created suddenly," reminding us that true contentment takes time and effort. But if a relationship consistently erodes your sense of self, it's not building greatness, it's tearing it down. Feeling drained often comes from being caught in cycles of conflict, manipulation, or neglect. You might feel like you're giving everything without receiving anything in return. Insecurity can arise when your partner's actions make you question your worth, leaving you vulnerable to doubt and fear. To recognize this, reflect on how the relationship affects your well-being. Do you feel more confident and at peace? Or does it seem like the relationship takes more than it gives? Pay attention to your energy levels and your internal dialogue. Both are key indicators of your emotional state. The way forward is to prioritize your well-being. Engage in practices that restore your energy, like meditation, journaling, or spending time with supportive people. As Marcus Aurelius advised, the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Redirect your thoughts towards self-care and self-worth, and consider whether the relationship aligns with your values. Remember, a relationship should be a partnership, not a source of perpetual struggle. Protect your peace as fiercely as the Stoics protected their principles. 10. Physical or verbal abuse. Physical or verbal abuse is the clearest and most alarming sign of a toxic relationship. Any form of harm, be it physical violence, threats, or demeaning language, violates the fundamental respect every person deserves. Abuse is not a mistake or a misstep. It is a deliberate act of control and harm. The Stoics teach us to value our inherent dignity. Seneca wrote, "A man is as unhappy as he has convinced himself he is." Abuse convinces you that you are unworthy of respect, trapping you in a cycle of fear and submission. But this is a lie, a distortion of your true value. Physical abuse often begins subtly, with minor incidents that escalate over time. Verbal abuse, too, can be insidious, cutting remarks, insults disguised as jokes, or yelling that leaves you shaken. Both forms of abuse are designed to undermine your confidence and instill fear. To recognize this, ask yourself, do I feel safe in this relationship? Do I flinch at their words or actions? Safety, physical, emotional, and mental, is a non-negotiable right, not a privilege. The path forward requires courage. If you're experiencing abuse, prioritize your safety above all else. Seek help from trusted friends, family, or professional organizations. As Marcus Aurelius advised, do not be ashamed of needing help. You have a duty to fulfill the demands of your nature. Your nature demands safety, respect, and love. Abuse is never your fault, and staying in such a situation is not a Stoic act of endurance, it is self-harm. Choose your well-being. Choose to step away. Because, as the Stoics remind us, you cannot live a virtuous life if you are not free. Solutions and steps to take. Recognizing the signs of a toxic relationship is a brave and essential first step. However, awareness alone isn't enough. Purposeful action is required to reclaim your peace and happiness. As the Stoics teach, we must focus on what is within our control, our thoughts, choices, and responses. Here are practical steps to guide you toward liberation and healing. 1. Self-reflection. Start by taking an honest inventory of your relationship. Are you sacrificing your well-being for the sake of maintaining the bond? Write down your experiences, emotions, and patterns of behavior in the relationship. Seneca reminds us, you must know for which harbor you are headed if you are to catch the right wind. Clarity is the first step toward transformation. 2. Open communication. If it feels safe, express your concerns to your partner calmly and assertively. Use I statements to focus on your feelings without triggering defensiveness. For example, I feel hurt when my boundaries are ignored. However, remember Marcus Aurelius's wisdom. Waste no time arguing about what a good man should be one. If your concerns are met with dismissiveness or hostility, it may confirm the toxicity. 3. Seek support. Don't face this journey alone. Reach out to trusted friends, family, or a therapist for emotional and practical support. As Stoics valued the power of community, so should you. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "We are made for cooperation." Sharing your struggles can bring clarity and strength. 4. Set boundaries. Clearly define what behaviors you will no longer tolerate. Communicate these boundaries firmly and enforce them consistently. Boundaries are not ultimatums, they are acts of self-respect. Epictetus advised, know first who you are and then adorn yourself accordingly. Protect your values and sense of self by standing firm. 5. Consider exiting the relationship. If toxicity persists, prioritize your safety and explore the possibility of leaving. Prepare an exit plan if needed, especially in cases of abuse. Leaving is not failure, it is an act of courage and self-love. The Stoics believed in living in accordance with nature, and no one is meant to thrive in an environment of harm. Self-care. Tips for healing. Post-relationship, focus on rebuilding your confidence and resilience. Practice mindfulness to ground yourself in the present. Pursue hobbies or activities that bring joy and meaning. Remember, as Seneca taught, as long as you live, keep learning how to live. Use this experience as a stepping stone for growth. Toxic relationships challenge us, not just emotionally, but on a deeply personal level. They test our boundaries, self-esteem, and our ability to recognize what we truly deserve. But as the Stoics remind us, adversity can be a teacher. Marcus Aurelius said, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." Recognizing and addressing toxicity is not just an act of survival, it's an act of profound self-respect. Remember, every individual deserves a relationship built on mutual respect, trust, and love. The pain of acknowledging toxicity is temporary, but the growth and freedom it fosters are lasting. By taking purposeful action, whether through setting boundaries, seeking support, or leaving the relationship, you are choosing to honor your worth. Your journey toward healing may not be easy, but it will be transformative. As Epictetus taught, difficulties show what men are. Each step you take toward a healthier, happier future is a testament to your courage and strength. You are not defined by the toxicity you've endured, but by the steps you take to reclaim your peace. Choose yourself. Choose your happiness. Choose a life that aligns with the dignity and worth you inherently possess. The path forward is yours to walk, and it begins with one brave decision. If you found this video insightful, please give it a thumbs up. It really helps more people discover this important message. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you can join us in exploring more wisdom that empowers and uplifts. And if you know someone who could benefit from this wisdom, share this video with them, because everyone deserves a relationship built on respect, trust, and love. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
"2,000-year-old Stoic wisdom to transform your life." Have you ever wondered what ancient wisdom could teach us about finding true happiness and inner peace in today's chaotic world? Imagine tapping into 2,000-year-old Stoic principles that have stood the test of time, offering profound insights for navigating life's challenges with resilience and clarity. The Stoics, renowned for their practical and rational approach to life, provide timeless rules that guide us toward a fulfilling and virtuous existence. In this exploration of Stoic philosophy, we delve into 12 powerful ideas that can transform our perspective, empower our actions, and help us lead a life of wisdom and purpose. Let's uncover how these ancient teachings can illuminate our path in the modern world, fostering a sense of tranquility and strength amidst the turmoil. Number 1. Practical wisdom. Stoic philosophy emphasizes practical wisdom, the application of rational principles to daily life. It's not enough to merely understand virtue, one must live it. Practical wisdom involves making decisions that align with moral and ethical standards, leading to a life of integrity and purpose. This wisdom helps navigate challenges with a clear mind, distinguishing what truly matters from trivial distractions. By focusing on virtue and rational action, we cultivate a stable and resilient character. The Stoics teach us that wisdom isn't found in abstract theories, but in the day-to-day application of principles like courage, justice, temperance, and practical reasoning. This approach not only enhances personal well-being, but also contributes to the greater good, fostering a harmonious and just society. In embracing practical wisdom, we learn to act with intention and clarity, making choices that reflect our highest values and enduring truths. This grounded approach to life ensures that we remain steadfast amidst chaos, resilient in adversity, and unwavering in our pursuit of a virtuous and fulfilling existence. Number 2, justice and brotherhood. The Stoics believed in the profound interconnectedness of humanity, advocating for justice and brotherhood. Understanding others' perspectives is crucial for fostering forgiveness and reducing conflict. By recognizing that everyone is a fellow participant in the human experience, we can cultivate empathy and compassion. Justice, according to Stoic principles, involves treating others fairly and with respect, ensuring that our actions contribute to the common good. This sense of brotherhood extends beyond immediate relationships, encompassing all of humanity. In embracing this ideal, we commit to a life of service, supporting and uplifting others. This communal approach not only enhances societal harmony, but also enriches our own lives, fostering a sense of belonging and purpose. When we view others as brothers and sisters, we're more inclined to act with kindness, patience, and understanding, creating a ripple effect of positive change. This principle of justice and brotherhood reminds us that true strength lies in unity, and that by working together, we can overcome any challenge and build a more just and compassionate world. Number 3, control and acceptance. One of the central tenets of Stoic philosophy is the concept of control and acceptance. Happiness, according to the Stoics, is found in recognizing and accepting what is within our control and letting go of what is not. This principle teaches us to focus our energy on our thoughts, actions, and responses, which are within our power, rather than external events and outcomes, which are beyond our control. By accepting this reality, we reduce unnecessary stress and anxiety, cultivating a sense of inner peace. This approach encourages a proactive mindset, where we take responsibility for our own well-being and actions, rather than blaming external circumstances. In doing so, we build resilience and maintain our composure even in the face of adversity. Acceptance does not mean passive resignation, but rather a clear-eyed acknowledgement of reality, empowering us to act wisely and effectively within the sphere of our control. This Stoic principle is a powerful tool for navigating life's challenges with grace and equanimity, ensuring that we remain steadfast and centered no matter what comes our way. Number 4, reflection and self-improvement. Stoicism places a strong emphasis on reflection and self-improvement. Regular self-reflection is a crucial practice for personal growth, allowing us to assess our actions, thoughts, and motivations critically. This introspective process helps us identify areas for improvement and develop a deeper understanding of our own character. The Stoics believed that by examining our lives, we can align more closely with our values and principles, leading to a more virtuous and fulfilling existence. Self-improvement is an ongoing journey, one that requires humility and a willingness to acknowledge and correct our faults. It involves setting realistic goals and striving to become better each day, not for external validation, but for the sake of our own moral development. Through this process, we cultivate virtues such as wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance, building a character that can withstand life's challenges. By committing to reflection and self-improvement, we take an active role in shaping our destiny, ensuring that we live a life of purpose and integrity. Number 5, purpose and duty. Understanding and fulfilling one's purpose and duties in life is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. The Stoics believe that each person has a unique role to play, and by embracing this role with integrity and commitment, we find true contentment. Purpose is not just about personal ambition, but also about contributing to the greater good. This sense of duty guides our actions, helping us navigate life's complexities with a clear sense of direction. When we understand our purpose, we are less likely to be swayed by external distractions or trivial pursuits. Instead, we focus on what truly matters, aligning our actions with our core values and principles. This commitment to purpose and duty fosters a deep sense of fulfillment and resilience, as we are anchored by a strong sense of meaning. By dedicating ourselves to our responsibilities, whether in our personal lives or within the broader community, we contribute to a more harmonious and just world. This Stoic principle teaches us that true happiness and satisfaction come from living in accordance with our highest ideals and making a positive impact on the lives of others. Number 6, mindfulness of mortality. Practicing memento mori, the reminder of our mortality, is a powerful Stoic exercise that encourages us to live each day with purpose and gratitude. The awareness of death should not be a source of fear, but a motivator to live fully and meaningfully. By acknowledging that our time is limited, we become more mindful of how we spend each moment, prioritizing what truly matters. This practice helps us appreciate the present and the simple joys of life, fostering a sense of gratitude for our experiences and relationships. It also encourages us to let go of petty grievances and focus on what is within our control. The Stoics believe that understanding and accepting our mortality is essential for personal growth and resilience. It reminds us to live with integrity, making the most of our time and leaving a positive legacy. Embracing this perspective helps us face life's challenges with courage and equanimity, knowing that each moment is a gift and an opportunity to live according to our highest values. Number 7, emotional mastery. Mastering one's emotions is a fundamental aspect of Stoic philosophy. The Stoics teach that true power comes from controlling our emotions rather than being controlled by them. Emotions such as anger, fear, and jealousy are seen as distortions that cloud our judgment and hinder rational thinking. By practicing self-discipline and understanding, we can manage these emotions effectively. This involves recognizing the triggers of negative emotions and responding with calm and reason. Emotional mastery does not mean suppressing feelings, but rather transforming them into constructive responses. By maintaining a balanced and composed mindset, we navigate life's ups and downs with greater resilience and clarity. This Stoic approach fosters inner peace and strength, allowing us to remain focused on our goals and values despite external pressures. Through emotional mastery, we cultivate a state of equanimity, where we are not easily swayed by external events, but remain grounded in our principles. This enables us to make thoughtful decisions and build healthier relationships, contributing to a more fulfilling and harmonious life. Number 8, self-reliance and virtue. True happiness and contentment, according to Stoic philosophy, come from within. Self-reliance and the cultivation of virtue are essential for a fulfilling life. The Stoics teach that external possessions and circumstances do not determine our well-being. Rather, it is our inner state and adherence to moral principles that matter. By focusing on developing virtues such as wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance, we build a resilient and stable character. Self-reliance involves trusting in our own abilities and judgment, while also recognizing our interconnectedness with others. This balance helps us navigate life's challenges with confidence and grace. Living in harmony with nature and our true selves leads to a deeper sense of satisfaction and peace. By prioritizing virtue over material wealth, we free ourselves from the endless pursuit of external validation and find joy in the simple and meaningful aspects of life. This Stoic principle reminds us that we have the power to create a good life through our actions and choices, grounded in self-reliance and the pursuit of virtue. Number 9, community and cooperation. The Stoics emphasize the importance of community and cooperation, recognizing that humans are inherently social beings. Embracing the interconnectedness of humanity fosters empathy, altruism, and mutual support. This principle encourages us to view others as fellow members of a universal community, working together for the common good. By prioritizing cooperation over competition, we contribute to a more harmonious and just society. This approach involves active participation in our communities, offering support and kindness to others, and working towards shared goals. The Stoics teach that by helping others, we also enrich our own lives, creating a sense of belonging and purpose. This communal mindset strengthens social bonds and promotes collective well-being. It reminds us that our actions impact not only ourselves, but also those around us. By fostering a spirit of cooperation and empathy, we build stronger, more resilient communities that can face challenges together. This Stoic principle underscores the idea that true strength and happiness lie in unity and shared purpose. Number 10, dealing with adversity. Building resilience through voluntary hardship is a key Stoic principle for dealing with adversity. The Stoics believed that by intentionally facing challenges, we strengthen our character and prepare ourselves for life's inevitable difficulties. This practice involves embracing discomfort and viewing obstacles as opportunities for growth. Recognizing that external events do not harm us, but our judgments about them do, helps us maintain perspective and composure. By shifting our mindset to see adversity as a natural part of life, we become more adaptable and resourceful. This approach fosters a sense of inner strength and resilience, enabling us to navigate crises with calm and clarity. The Stoics teach that adversity reveals our true character and provides a chance to practice virtues such as courage, patience, and perseverance. By confronting difficulties head-on and learning from them, we develop a robust and resilient spirit. This Stoic principle encourages us to see challenges not as setbacks, but as essential experiences that shape and refine us, ultimately leading to a more fulfilling and resilient life. Number 11, living in the present. The Stoic philosophy emphasizes the importance of living in the present. By focusing on the here and now, we maximize our experiences and make the most of our time. The Stoics teach that excessive concern for the past or future diminishes our ability to appreciate and engage with the present moment. Living immediately means valuing the current experiences and opportunities without being weighed down by regrets or anxieties. This approach fosters mindfulness and gratitude, allowing us to fully immerse ourselves in our activities and relationships. By embracing the present, we reduce stress and increase our sense of fulfillment and joy. This principle encourages us to let go of distractions and focus on what truly matters, enhancing our overall well-being. The Stoics remind us that life happens in the present, and by fully engaging with it, we can live more meaningful and satisfying lives. This mindful approach ensures that we do not miss out on the richness of our experiences, leading to a deeper appreciation of life and its moments. Number 12, perspective on death. Accepting death as a natural part of life is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. The Stoics teach that death is not inherently terrifying. It is our perception that causes fear. By understanding and accepting the inevitability of death, we can live more fully and courageously. This perspective encourages us to focus on what truly matters and to make the most of our time. By contemplating our mortality, we develop a sense of urgency and purpose, prioritizing meaningful activities and relationships. This acceptance also helps us let go of trivial concerns and petty grievances, fostering a deeper sense of peace and contentment. The Stoics believe that understanding death is essential for personal growth and resilience. It reminds us that life is fleeting and precious, and that we should live with integrity and intention. By embracing this principle, we can face life's challenges with courage and equanimity, knowing that each moment is a gift and an opportunity to live according to our highest values. This Stoic wisdom helps us appreciate the present and live a more meaningful and fulfilling life. As we draw from the ancient wisdom of Stoic philosophy, we uncover timeless principles that offer profound insights for leading a resilient, virtuous, and fulfilling life. By integrating these 2,000-year-old rules into our daily routines, we can cultivate inner peace, embrace challenges with courage, and live with a sense of purpose and clarity. If these teachings resonate with you and inspire you to lead a more meaningful life, don't forget to like this video. For more content on wisdom and personal growth, subscribe to our channel and join our community of seekers on this journey toward enlightenment. Share this video with others who might benefit from these insights, and let's continue exploring the transformative power of Stoic philosophy together. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for more wisdom-filled videos. How to become Stoic with an iron mind. Imagine a life where nothing phases you. In a world swirling with chaos, anger, and jealousy, picture yourself standing as an unshakable pillar of calm and strength. You're at peace while others rage. You remain composed as others crumble. You possess a mind so resilient, it's as if it's forged from iron. This is not a distant fantasy, but a real possibility within your reach. The modern world bombards us with stress and negativity, from the endless barrage of bad news to the constant pressures of daily life. It's easy to feel overwhelmed. People around you might be trapped in cycles of frustration and sadness, their days ruined by minor inconveniences. Yet, there are those rare individuals who navigate these storms with unwavering tranquility. They possess a secret, a timeless wisdom that empowers them to remain serene in the face of adversity. They are Stoics, the masters of an iron mind. In this video, you will embark on a transformative journey to cultivate the same indomitable mental fortitude. Drawing from ancient Stoic philosophy, you will learn practical steps to develop a mindset that remains steady and unyielding, no matter what life throws at you. Each principle we explore will bring you closer to becoming the person who doesn't just survive chaos, but thrives in it. Are you ready to unlock the secrets of Stoicism and forge your own iron mind? Let's dive in and discover how to turn life's challenges into your greatest strengths, starting with the fundamental principle of accepting what you cannot control. Number 1. Accept what you cannot control. One of the core principles of Stoicism is learning to accept what you cannot control. In life, countless events and circumstances are beyond our influence. Dwelling on these uncontrollable aspects only drains our energy and fosters frustration. Instead, a Stoic focuses on what they can change, their actions and responses. Imagine a flight cancellation due to bad weather. You can't alter the weather or the airline's decision. Getting angry won't make the plane take off. Instead, a Stoic accepts the situation and uses their energy constructively. Perhaps you could use the extra time to catch up on reading, work, or even meditate. By accepting what you cannot control, you preserve your energy for productive pursuits. This principle extends to all areas of life, whether it's a traffic jam, an unexpected expense, or someone else's behavior. Recognizing that these are beyond your control allows you to maintain inner peace. You become unshakable as your tranquility no longer hinges on external events. Moreover, acceptance doesn't mean passivity. It's about discerning where your efforts are best applied. When you focus on your actions and attitudes, you empower yourself. You become the master of your fate, shaping your life through deliberate choices rather than being tossed around by external forces. In essence, accepting what you cannot control is about shifting your perspective. It's recognizing that while you can't change the world, you can change how you interact with it. This mindset not only brings peace, but also enables you to navigate life more effectively. You become a beacon of calm in a stormy world, inspiring others with your composure and resilience. By embracing this Stoic principle, you lay the foundation for an iron mind that remains steadfast regardless of life's challenges. Number 2, practice. The essence of Stoicism is not merely in understanding its principles, but in practicing them daily. No video or book can replace the value of consistent application. The journey to becoming Stoic with an iron mind requires regular, intentional practice. It's about integrating Stoic wisdom into every facet of your life, making it a part of your daily routine. Imagine an athlete training for a marathon. They can't just read about running techniques and expect to succeed. They need to run every day, building their endurance, strength, and mental toughness. Similarly, Stoicism is a discipline that demands continuous effort. Each day presents opportunities to practice Stoic principles, from small annoyances to significant challenges. Start by setting aside time each day for reflection. Consider the events of the day and your responses to them. Did you maintain composure in the face of frustration? Did you focus on what you could control and let go of what you couldn't? Reflecting on these questions helps you identify areas for improvement and reinforces your commitment to Stoicism. Additionally, incorporate Stoic exercises into your routine. Practice gratitude by acknowledging the good in your life. Engage in negative visualization to prepare yourself for potential difficulties. Meditate to cultivate mindfulness and presence. These practices build your Stoic muscle, making it easier to remain calm and rational during life's storms. Remember, transformation doesn't happen overnight. It's the result of countless small efforts, repeated day in and day out. By committing to practice, you gradually reshape your mindset and behavior. You become more resilient, more composed, and more in control of your actions. Practice is the bridge between knowledge and mastery, and it's through this consistent effort that you develop the iron mind of a true Stoic. Number 3, build resilience. Resilience is the hallmark of a Stoic mind. It's the ability to bounce back from setbacks, to stand firm in the face of adversity. Building resilience is crucial for developing an iron mind, enabling you to navigate life's challenges with strength and grace. Resilience starts with a mindset shift. Understand that setbacks are a natural part of life, not a reflection of your worth or abilities. Embrace challenges as opportunities for growth rather than obstacles. Each difficulty you encounter is a chance to strengthen your resilience and refine your character. One way to build resilience is to face your fears. Avoiding challenges may provide temporary comfort, but it undermines your long-term growth. Confronting fears head-on, however daunting, fortifies your mental and emotional muscles. Over time, you become less intimidated by difficulties, viewing them as manageable and conquerable. Another key to resilience is maintaining perspective. In moments of crisis, it's easy to feel overwhelmed. But remember, most problems are temporary. By keeping the bigger picture in mind, you can maintain your composure and navigate through tough times. Reflect on past challenges you've overcome and remind yourself of your capacity to endure and triumph. Self-care also plays a vital role in building resilience. Ensure you're taking care of your physical, emotional, and mental well-being. Exercise regularly, eat healthily, get adequate sleep, and seek support when needed. A strong, healthy body and mind are better equipped to handle stress and recover from setbacks. Ultimately, resilience is about persistence. It's about getting up each time you fall, learning from your experiences, and continuing to move forward. By building resilience, you become like an oak tree in a storm, bending but never breaking. This steadfastness is a core element of the Stoic iron mind, enabling you to face life's inevitable challenges with unwavering strength and determination. Number 4. Seek wisdom. Wisdom is the cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. It's the guiding light that informs your decisions and actions, helping you navigate life with clarity and purpose. To develop an iron mind, you must continually seek wisdom, cultivating a deep understanding of yourself and the world around you. Wisdom begins with self-awareness. Reflect on your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Understand your strengths and weaknesses, your values and goals. Self-awareness allows you to act with intention and integrity, aligning your actions with your true self. Reading and learning are essential components of seeking wisdom. Delve into the works of ancient and modern philosophers, thinkers, and leaders. Study their insights and apply their lessons to your life. The writings of Marcus Aurelius, Epictetus, and Seneca offer timeless wisdom on living a virtuous and fulfilling life. By engaging with these texts, you expand your perspective and deepen your understanding of Stoic principles. Cultivate curiosity and remain open to new ideas and experiences. Wisdom is not static. It evolves with learning and growth. Engage in meaningful conversations, ask questions, and listen actively. Seek diverse viewpoints and challenge your assumptions. This openness enriches your understanding and fosters intellectual humility. Experience is another invaluable teacher. Embrace life's lessons, both positive and negative. Reflect on your experiences and extract wisdom from them. What did you learn from a particular success or failure? How can you apply these lessons moving forward? By learning from your experiences, you transform them into valuable insights that guide your future actions. In seeking wisdom, remember that it's not just about acquiring knowledge, but about applying it. Wisdom is practical and actionable. It's about making wise choices that lead to a good and meaningful life. By continually seeking wisdom, you equip yourself with the tools to navigate life's complexities with grace and confidence, embodying the Stoic iron mind. Number 5, use bad feelings for good. Emotions like anger, sadness, and heartbreak are often seen as negative, but a Stoic recognizes their potential for good. These feelings can be powerful motivators, driving you to achieve your goals and improve your life. By harnessing these emotions constructively, you transform them from obstacles into allies. Consider anger, for example. While uncontrolled anger can lead to destructive behavior, channeled anger can fuel determination and resilience. When you face injustice or frustration, let that anger propel you into action. Use it to push yourself harder in your endeavors, to advocate for change, and to stand up for yourself and others. Sadness, too, has its place. It can deepen your empathy and understanding of the human condition. When you experience loss or disappointment, allow yourself to feel the sadness, but also use it as a reminder of what truly matters to you. This reflection can lead to greater appreciation for the good in your life and motivate you to pursue meaningful goals. Heartbreak, perhaps the most challenging of emotions, can also be transformative. It teaches you about vulnerability, love, and the impermanence of life. Use heartbreak as a catalyst for personal growth. Let it inspire you to strengthen your relationships, pursue your passions, and live more fully. The key is to control your emotions rather than being controlled by them. This requires discipline and self-awareness. When you feel a strong emotion, pause and reflect. Ask yourself how you can use this feeling to your advantage. Redirect your emotional energy towards positive actions and goals. By using bad feelings for good, you not only manage your emotions, but also leverage them to enhance your life. This approach is a testament to the Stoic principle of transforming challenges into opportunities. It enables you to maintain your composure and purpose even in the face of adversity, embodying the strength and resilience of an iron mind. Number 6, take responsibility. A fundamental tenet of Stoicism is taking responsibility for your life and actions. While you may not be responsible for everything that happens to you, you are responsible for how you respond and for finding solutions. This mindset empowers you to take control of your destiny, transforming obstacles into opportunities for growth. Taking responsibility means owning your actions and their consequences. It requires honesty and self-reflection. When faced with a problem, avoid the temptation to blame others or external circumstances. Instead, ask yourself what you can do to address the situation. This proactive approach fosters resilience and self-efficacy. Consider the example of a car breaking down on the highway. If you stand there waving for help, you might wait a long time. But if you start pushing your car, others are more likely to stop and assist you. By taking the first step to help yourself, you inspire others to support you. This principle applies to all areas of life. When you take responsibility, you attract opportunities and assistance. Responsibility also involves making informed and ethical decisions. It means considering the impact of your actions on yourself and others. Strive to act with integrity even when it's challenging. This builds trust and respect, both crucial for personal and professional relationships. Moreover, taking responsibility enhances your personal growth. It forces you to confront your weaknesses and areas for improvement. By acknowledging and addressing these, you become a stronger and more capable individual. Responsibility is not about perfection, but about continuous improvement and learning from your experiences. In essence, taking responsibility is about embracing your role as the author of your life. It's about recognizing your power to shape your reality through your actions and choices. This Stoic principle is a cornerstone of the Iron Mind, fostering a sense of agency and resilience that enables you to navigate life's challenges with confidence and grace. Number 7, live in the present. Living in the present is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. It means focusing on the here and now, rather than dwelling on the past or worrying about the future. By anchoring yourself in the present, you harness the power to shape your life through your actions and decisions. The past is unchangeable. It holds lessons and memories, but it shouldn't dictate your present actions. Learn from your past, but don't let it shackle you. Similarly, the future is uncertain. While planning is important, excessive worry about what might happen only saps your energy and distracts you from what you can do now. Living in the present means being fully engaged in each moment. It's about mindfulness and presence. When you're present, you respond more effectively to life's challenges. You can appreciate the beauty of each moment, find joy in small pleasures, and act with intention and clarity. Consider your daily habits. Your present actions shape your future. If you want to be fit and healthy, your efforts must start now. Exercise regularly, eat well, and take care of your body. These daily practices build the foundation for a healthy future. Your habits, cultivated in the present, define who you become. Mindfulness practices such as meditation can help you stay anchored in the present. Spend a few minutes each day in quiet reflection, focusing on your breath and the sensations in your body. This simple exercise calms your mind and brings you back to the now. It enhances your ability to respond rather than react, fostering a sense of inner peace and control. Living in the present also involves letting go of regrets and anxieties. Accept that the past is gone and the future is yet to come. Your power lies in the present moment. By embracing this Stoic principle, you cultivate a sense of tranquility and purpose, enabling you to navigate life with the strength and clarity of an iron mind. Number 8, embrace discomfort. Growth and comfort rarely coexist. Embracing discomfort is essential for developing resilience and an iron mind. It involves stepping out of your comfort zone, facing challenges head-on, and using adversity as a tool for personal development. Discomfort is often seen as something to avoid, but for a Stoic, it's an opportunity for growth. Whether it's physical, emotional, or mental discomfort, confronting it builds strength and character. When you willingly face difficult situations, you expand your capabilities and increase your tolerance for future challenges. Consider physical discomfort, such as exercise. Pushing your body through challenging workouts strengthens your muscles and endurance. Similarly, mental discomfort, like tackling a complex problem, enhances your cognitive abilities. Emotional discomfort, such as dealing with rejection or failure, teaches resilience and emotional regulation. Embracing discomfort also means accepting that failure is a part of the journey. Every setback is a learning experience. When you fail, reflect on what went wrong and how you can improve. This mindset shift transforms failure from a source of shame into a stepping stone for success. By viewing discomfort and failure as opportunities, you develop a growth mindset, essential for a Stoic iron mind. Moreover, seek out challenges that push your limits. Whether it's learning a new skill, taking on a demanding project, or stepping into a leadership role, these experiences force you to grow. They require you to adapt, persevere, and find solutions, all of which build your resilience and confidence. In daily life, practice small acts of discomfort. Take cold showers, wake up early, or engage in difficult conversations. These practices build your tolerance for discomfort and train your mind to remain calm and composed in challenging situations. Ultimately, embracing discomfort is about viewing challenges as opportunities for growth. It's about pushing your boundaries and evolving through adversity. By adopting this Stoic principle, you fortify your mind and spirit, preparing yourself to face life's inevitable trials with strength and grace. Number 9, cultivate gratitude. Gratitude is a powerful tool for fostering a positive mindset and enhancing your resilience. In Stoicism, cultivating gratitude means focusing on what you have rather than what you lack. This shift in perspective brings contentment and peace, essential components of an iron mind. Begin by acknowledging the small blessings in your daily life. These can be simple things like a warm bed, a good meal, or a kind word from a friend. By recognizing and appreciating these moments, you train your mind to focus on the positive aspects of your life. This practice reduces feelings of envy, resentment, and dissatisfaction. Gratitude also involves appreciating the people in your life. Express thanks to those who support and inspire you. This not only strengthens your relationships, but also fosters a sense of community and belonging. When you feel connected and supported, you're better equipped to handle life's challenges. Moreover, gratitude helps you maintain perspective during difficult times. When faced with adversity, reflect on what you still have and what you can be thankful for. This doesn't mean ignoring your problems, but rather balancing them with a recognition of the good in your life. This balanced perspective reduces stress and enhances your emotional resilience. Incorporate gratitude into your daily routine through practices like journaling. Spend a few minutes each day writing down things you're grateful for. This habit reinforces a positive outlook and trains your brain to seek out the good in every situation. Over time, this practice can significantly improve your overall well-being and mental health. Gratitude also aligns with the Stoic principle of focusing on what you can control. While you can't control all external events, you can control your attitude and perspective. By choosing to focus on gratitude, you take control of your emotional state and enhance your resilience. Ultimately, cultivating gratitude transforms your outlook on life. It helps you find joy in the present moment and builds a foundation of positivity and resilience. This Stoic principle fortifies your mind, enabling you to navigate life's ups and downs with grace and equanimity. Number 10, practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being fully present and engaged in the current moment. For a Stoic, mindfulness is a crucial tool for maintaining inner peace and composure. By cultivating mindfulness, you enhance your ability to respond to life's challenges with clarity and calmness. Mindfulness begins with awareness. Pay attention to your thoughts, emotions, and physical sensations. Notice how your body feels, the rhythm of your breath, and the flow of your thoughts. This awareness anchors you in the present moment, reducing stress and anxiety about the past or future. Incorporate mindfulness into your daily activities. When you're eating, savor each bite. When you're walking, feel the ground beneath your feet. When you're listening, give your full attention to the speaker. These practices ground you in the present and enhance your appreciation of each moment. Meditation is a powerful way to cultivate mindfulness. Spend a few minutes each day sitting quietly, focusing on your breath. If your mind wanders, gently bring your attention back to your breath. This practice trains your mind to stay present and builds your capacity for sustained attention and calmness. Mindfulness also enhances your emotional regulation. By observing your emotions without judgment, you create space between stimulus and response. This allows you to choose your reactions thoughtfully rather than reacting impulsively. For example, when you feel anger rising, mindfulness helps you pause, recognize the emotion, and respond in a calm and constructive manner. Moreover, mindfulness fosters a sense of inner peace and contentment. By fully engaging with the present moment, you reduce the mental clutter and distractions that often cause stress. This clarity and focus enable you to tackle challenges more effectively and maintain a sense of balance and equanimity. In essence, mindfulness is about living fully and deeply in the present moment. It's a practice that enhances your awareness, emotional regulation, and overall well-being. By cultivating mindfulness, you embody the Stoic iron mind, navigating life's complexities with grace and wisdom. You've now been equipped with the timeless wisdom and practical steps to cultivate an iron mind, just like the Stoics of old. Imagine facing life's storms with unshakable calm, turning challenges into opportunities, and navigating the world with a deep sense of inner peace and resilience. This is the power of Stoicism, and it's within your grasp. As you embark on this journey, remember that transformation requires consistent practice. Reflect on these principles daily, integrate them into your life, and watch as you become the master of your own fate, resilient and composed in any situation. If you found this video valuable, imagine what more you can achieve with continued learning and support. Join our community on the Wiser channel, where we delve deeper into the art of living wisely. Like this video, if it resonated with you, share it with those who need a dose of Stoic wisdom. And don't forget to subscribe to Wiser. Together, we can build a life of strength, clarity, and unyielding peace. Thank you for watching, and welcome to a wiser way of living. Miyamoto Musashi's technique to conquer overthinking. Miyamoto Musashi, a name that echoes through the annals of history, was a legendary Japanese swordsman, philosopher, and strategist. Born in 1584 during the tumultuous Sengoku period, Musashi lived a life marked by relentless pursuit of mastery and profound wisdom. His journey from a young samurai to an undefeated warrior who won over 60 duels is not only a testament to his skill with the sword, but also to his unyielding spirit and disciplined mind. Musashi's philosophy transcended mere combat. He was a student of life, constantly seeking to understand the deeper truths that govern human existence. His teachings, compiled in his seminal work, The Book of Five Rings, offer insights that extend beyond the battlefield, touching on aspects of strategy, focus, and mental clarity that are universally applicable. In an era where life and death hung in the balance, Musashi's ability to maintain a clear and focused mind under extreme pressure sets him apart. His strategies for overcoming overthinking and achieving mental clarity are as relevant today as they were centuries ago. By studying Musashi's life and teachings, we can learn valuable lessons on how to navigate our own mental struggles and achieve a state of inner peace and resilience. Number 1, the power of practice of Miyamoto. Musashi, the legendary swordsman, understood the transformative power of practice. He knew that mastery wasn't achieved overnight, but through relentless and disciplined effort. In today's fast-paced world, we often seek quick fixes and instant gratification, leading to overthinking and frustration when results don't come quickly. Musashi's wisdom teaches us that consistent practice is the key to overcoming mental clutter. By dedicating ourselves to regular practice, whether it's in our careers, personal development, or hobbies, we build resilience and focus. This disciplined approach helps clear our minds of unnecessary doubts and fears. Remember, every great achievement begins with a commitment to practice. The path to mastery is long, but with each step, we refine our skills, sharpen our minds, and move closer to our goals. Embrace the process, trust in the practice, and let go of the need for immediate results. In the words of Musashi, today is victory over yourself of yesterday. Tomorrow is your victory over lesser men. Let this be a guiding principle in your journey towards self-improvement and mental clarity. Number 2, focus on purposeful actions. In a world filled with distractions, Musashi's advice to do nothing that is of no use is more relevant than ever. Overthinking often stems from engaging in activities that add no value to our lives. Whether it's getting caught up in social media drama, endless scrolling, or pointless debates, these distractions clutter our minds and lead us away from our true purpose. Musashi's wisdom teaches us to focus on what truly matters. Identify what is essential in your life and eliminate the rest. By dedicating our time and energy to purposeful actions, we not only achieve more, but also create a clear and focused mind. This Stoic approach encourages us to prioritize our goals and ignore the noise around us. Ask yourself, is this activity bringing me closer to my goals? If the answer is no, it's time to let it go. By simplifying our lives and concentrating on what's important, we reduce overthinking and enhance our productivity and well-being. Number 3, embracing impermanence. Musashi's teachings remind us of the impermanent nature of life. He understood that change is the only constant, and by embracing this truth, we can reduce the mental burden of overthinking. When we cling to the illusion of permanence, we create unnecessary stress and anxiety. Accepting impermanence allows us to flow with life's natural rhythms and adapt to changing circumstances with grace. This Stoic principle encourages us to focus on the present moment, knowing that everything we experience is transient. By letting go of the need to control every outcome, we free ourselves from the chains of overthinking. Embrace the changes that come your way and understand that each moment, whether good or bad, is fleeting. This perspective not only brings peace of mind but also empowers us to live fully in the present, appreciating each experience as it comes. Number 4, identifying root causes. Musashi's wisdom teaches us to perceive that which cannot be seen with the eye. This profound insight emphasizes the importance of looking inward to identify the root causes of our overthinking. Often, our mental struggles are fueled by deep-seated fears and insecurities that lie beneath the surface. By acknowledging and addressing these underlying issues, we can find clarity and move forward. This Stoic approach encourages us to be honest with ourselves, to dive deep into our inner world, and to confront our true feelings. It's not about avoiding or suppressing our thoughts, but rather understanding their origins. By doing so, we can tackle overthinking at its source. Take time to reflect and introspect, and don't shy away from uncovering uncomfortable truths about yourself. This self-awareness is the first step towards overcoming overthinking and achieving mental peace. Number 5, flexibility and open-mindedness. Musashi's wisdom teaches us the value of flexibility and open-mindedness. Overthinking often arises from a rigid mindset, where we fixate on finding the perfect solution. This rigidity can paralyze us, preventing us from taking action and moving forward. Musashi's advice is simple yet profound. Understand that there is more than one path to the top of the mountain. Embrace the idea that there are multiple ways to achieve your goals and solve problems. By being adaptable and open to different approaches, you reduce the anxiety that comes from perfectionism. This Stoic principle encourages us to let go of our need for control and accept the natural flow of life. Flexibility in thought and action allows us to navigate challenges with ease and reduces the mental strain of overthinking. Number 6, cultivating a growth mindset. Musashi's teachings align closely with the concept of a growth mindset, where challenges are seen as opportunities for growth rather than obstacles. Overthinking often stems from a fear of failure or an obsession with perfection. By adopting a growth mindset, we shift our focus from fixed outcomes to continuous learning and improvement. Musashi believed that true mastery comes from embracing challenges and persevering through difficulties. This Stoic approach encourages us to view each setback as a valuable lesson and each success as a step towards greater wisdom. By cultivating a growth mindset, we reduce the mental burden of overthinking and open ourselves up to endless possibilities for personal development. Embrace challenges, learn from your experiences, and constantly strive to improve. This mindset not only enhances your resilience, but also brings a sense of purpose and fulfillment to your life. Number 7, mind-body balance. Musashi's advice to not let the body be dragged along by the mind, nor the mind by the body, highlights the importance of balance. Overthinking often occurs when there is a disconnect between our mental and physical states. Musashi emphasized the need for harmony between the mind and body to achieve clarity and peace. In our modern lives, it's easy to become mentally overwhelmed while neglecting our physical well-being, or vice versa. By focusing on balancing both aspects, we create a more holistic approach to our overall health. Engage in activities that nurture both your mind and body, such as exercise, meditation, and proper rest. This equilibrium helps reduce overthinking by ensuring that both your mental and physical energies are aligned and supportive of each other. When the mind and body work in harmony, we experience a greater sense of well-being and clarity. Number 8, living in the present. Musashi's teachings emphasize the importance of living fully in the present moment. Overthinking often pulls us into the past with regrets or into the future with worries. This mental tug-of-war distracts us from the here and now, where life truly happens. Musashi believed that focusing on the present task with full attention and effort is the key to achieving excellence and peace of mind. This Stoic principle encourages us to embrace each day as it comes, giving our best to what is in front of us without being weighed down by what might or might not happen. By living in the present, we can break free from the cycle of overthinking and experience life more fully. Concentrate on today's actions and let tomorrow take care of itself. This approach not only enhances productivity, but also brings a deeper sense of fulfillment and contentment. Number 9, timing and patience. Musashi's grasp of timing and patience is a crucial lesson in managing overthinking. He taught that there is a right time for everything, and rushing often leads to mistakes and stress. Overthinking is frequently a result of impatience and the desire for immediate results. By understanding and respecting the natural timing of events, we can reduce the anxiety that comes from trying to force outcomes. This Stoic principle reminds us that good things take time and that patience is a virtue. Trust the process and be patient with your progress. Recognize that each step forward, no matter how small, is part of a larger journey. By aligning ourselves with the natural rhythm of life, we can maintain a clear and focused mind, free from the chaos of overthinking. Number 10, mindful meditation. Incorporating mindful meditation into your daily routine can be a powerful antidote to overthinking. Musashi himself practiced forms of meditation to maintain a clear and focused mind. Mindfulness helps us become aware of our thought patterns and teaches us to observe them without judgment. This practice allows us to let go of unproductive or negative thoughts and stay anchored in the present moment. By dedicating time each day to mindfulness, we can cultivate a calm and peaceful mind. This Stoic practice encourages us to embrace stillness and silence, providing a refuge from the constant mental chatter that fuels overthinking. Through regular meditation, we develop the ability to detach from our thoughts and gain a greater sense of clarity and control over our minds. Miyamoto Musashi's timeless wisdom offers powerful strategies to conquer overthinking and achieve mental clarity. By integrating his teachings into your daily life, you can cultivate a focused mind, live with purpose, and navigate challenges with grace and resilience. From embracing impermanence to practicing mindfulness, each lesson is a stepping stone towards a more balanced and fulfilling existence.
Have you ever looked around and felt like everyone was playing a part? I know I have. People wear masks every day, pretending to be someone they're not. And for the longest time, I struggled to see through it all. But once I learned to really pay attention to the subtle signs, the unguarded moments, the things people say when they think no one's watching, it felt like unlocking a hidden superpower. I could finally see people for who they truly are, not who they want to appear to be. These insights transformed my relationships, giving me a deeper, more authentic understanding of everyone around me. Here are 9 powerful ways I learned to read people without them even knowing, and I promise, once you see these signs, you'll never look at people the same way again. 1. Watch how they treat people in lesser positions. I once had a work friend who seemed like the nicest person in the world, always kind, funny and respectful. We clicked right away, and I thought I had a great ally in the office. One day we went to lunch together and I saw a completely different side of him. The moment we sat down, he snapped his fingers to get the waiter's attention and barked his order without even looking up. He was short, dismissive, and treated the staff as if they were beneath him. I felt uncomfortable, but I also felt like I had learned something important. In that moment, I realized that true character is shown not by how someone treats those on their level or higher, but by how they treat those they consider beneath them. This realization has stayed with me ever since. The way people treat waitstaff, janitors, or anyone in a lesser position can be a crystal clear reflection of their character. It's easy to be kind and polite when you're dealing with someone you want to impress. But when there's no incentive, no one to impress, and no social reward for kindness, people's true colors often show. Stoicism encourages us to observe these small, telling moments without judgment, helping us understand the person behind the facade. Over the years, I've come to view these interactions as a powerful test of character. If someone is consistently respectful to everyone they meet, regardless of status, I know they're genuine. They value others for their humanity, not their position. But if they're dismissive, condescending, or rude to those they consider beneath them, it's a red flag. This behavior tells me they only put on a pleasant front when it benefits them. It's calculating, not genuine. I now pay close attention to these signs in my relationships and interactions, and they've saved me from disappointment many times. If someone treats the cashier, the janitor, or the waiter with respect, that's someone I feel comfortable investing my time and energy in. Conversely, if they're dismissive, rude, or entitled, I take it as a warning. In a way, this observation has become my own silent test for authenticity. It's a small but significant detail that reveals the truth about who people really are, a truth they may not even realize they're showing. 2. Body language. During moments of vulnerability. I once had a friend who was always the epitome of confidence. No matter the situation, he seemed unshakable. But one day, during a tough conversation, I noticed subtle shifts in his body language that revealed something deeper. He crossed his arms tightly across his chest, avoided eye contact, and tapped his fingers on the table. I realized that he was feeling exposed and vulnerable, and his body language betrayed the nerves he was working so hard to hide. Observing these moments has taught me how much people's bodies can reveal, especially when they're feeling uncomfortable or insecure. We're all wired to respond physically to stress, and our bodies often betray us in these vulnerable moments. Stoicism teaches us to observe these signs with calm curiosity, avoiding judgment, and instead seeking to understand what might be going on beneath the surface. This insight has helped me connect with others on a deeper level, seeing beyond their words and paying attention to what their bodies are really saying. When I see someone fidgeting, crossing their arms, or avoiding eye contact, I take it as a cue to approach the conversation more gently, acknowledging the discomfort they may be experiencing. It's a way to build trust, showing them that I'm not here to judge, but to listen. And I've noticed it in myself too. If I find myself crossing my arms or tapping my foot, it's a signal that I'm feeling uneasy, even if I'm not consciously aware of it. This awareness has become a powerful tool for understanding myself and others more deeply, allowing me to respond to people's needs with empathy rather than assumptions. Body language is a fascinating window into our unspoken emotions, and paying attention to it has changed the way I communicate. By recognizing these small cues, I'm able to see beyond what people are saying, understanding what they're truly feeling. It's a skill that brings clarity to my relationships, helping me connect with others in a more genuine and empathetic way. 3. Their past is the key to their present. I had a friend who seemed incredibly defensive, often reacting strongly to situations that didn't seem to warrant such intensity. For the longest time, I thought that was just who he was. But as I got to know him, he started sharing parts of his past, stories of betrayal, abandonment, and difficult relationships. Suddenly, his behaviors made perfect sense. Stoicism teaches us to approach others with understanding, looking at them objectively, rather than jumping to conclusions. In this case, it allowed me to see my friend's defensiveness as a protective response, a shield he'd built over years of hardship. It made me realize that people's reactions are often influenced by experiences we may not even know about. Someone who's overly cautious or closed off in relationships might be carrying the weight of past betrayals. A person who overreacts to criticism could be reliving the insecurity they felt from being judged harshly as a child. Understanding that people are shaped by their past helps us approach them with more empathy. Instead of taking their behavior personally or assuming it's just who they are, we can consider the unseen experiences that may be influencing their actions. This perspective has shifted how I approach my relationships. If someone seems overly guarded or quick to anger, I remind myself that it might not be about me or the present situation. It could be an echo from their past, a reflection of unresolved pain. By viewing people through this lens, I'm able to approach them with greater compassion, understanding that their actions often stem from places of hurt rather than ill intent. This isn't about making excuses for harmful behavior, but about seeing people more fully. Our pasts shape who we are, often in ways we don't fully realize. When we acknowledge this, we become more forgiving, both toward others and ourselves. Stoicism encourages us to observe life as it is, and understanding the impact of the past on the present is part of seeing clearly. This perspective helps me foster healthier, more understanding connections with others, seeing their struggles and strengths with empathy. 4. Inconsistencies in their stories. I once worked with someone who loved telling stories about their life, adventures, achievements, and all the wild twists and turns. But over time, I started noticing small details in their stories that didn't add up. One day, they'd say something happened in 2018, and then the next time they'd say 2019. At first, I chalked it up to memory slips, but the more I listened, the more I noticed these little inconsistencies. Eventually, I realized there might be more to it. Stoicism teaches us to approach these moments with curiosity rather than suspicion, giving people the benefit of the doubt while observing patterns. I didn't confront them directly, but I began paying closer attention. Sure enough, their stories continued to shift, suggesting that they were either embellishing the truth or perhaps even creating stories to impress others. This experience taught me a valuable lesson about the power of observation. People often reveal more about themselves than they realize through the little details. Inconsistencies can be signs that they're adjusting the truth, maybe to avoid embarrassment, boost their image, or hide something they're not ready to share. It's a subtle but telling behavior that can give you insight into their authenticity. Now, I listen for these clues without jumping to conclusions. If I notice someone's story changes each time they tell it, I take it as a reminder to stay grounded in my perceptions. I may not always know the full story, but these inconsistencies remind me to look beyond appearances, listening carefully for the truth. Sometimes, what people don't say, or what they change, speaks louder than their words. 5. Emotional reactions reveal priorities. During a team meeting once, I saw a side of a colleague I'd never seen before. He was always so calm and collected, But that day when someone suggested a minor change to a project he was leading, he suddenly snapped. His reaction was intense, almost defensive, over something that seemed trivial. Later, I realized that this project wasn't just work for him, it was personal. It reflected his creativity, his effort, and his values. His reaction was a signal that this project held deep meaning for him. This experience made me realize that our strongest emotional reactions are often tied to our core priorities and values. Stoicism teaches us to view emotions as signals rather than flaws, helping us understand people's true motivations. Now, when I see someone react passionately, whether in anger, excitement, or frustration, I ask myself, what does this mean to them? People may not openly share their values, but their emotions can reveal what they hold closest to their hearts. This understanding has changed how I approach relationships. If someone reacts strongly to a suggestion, critique, or compliment, I know it's because it touches something important to them. By respecting these moments, I'm able to show empathy and build deeper connections. I also use this insight on myself, reflecting on my own strong reactions as indicators of my priorities. This perspective has made my relationships more fulfilling, as I'm better able to see what truly matters to others and communicate my values as well. 6. The Tell Me More technique. I was once in a debate with a friend about a silly topic, whether pineapple belongs on pizza. I was ready to counter every point he made, but instead of arguing, I said, "Tell me more." What happened next surprised me. Instead of defending his pizza preference, he started talking about childhood memories, family dinners, and even a funny story about why he disliked pineapple as a kid. The conversation went from light-hearted banter to a deeper connection, all because I chose to listen instead of argue. This experience taught me the power of asking people to elaborate without judgment. Stoicism emphasizes understanding others without attachment or interruption, creating space for them to reveal themselves. Since then, I've used the Tell Me More technique in so many different settings: debates, negotiations, and even casual conversations. It's a simple way to understand people's motivations, insecurities, and dreams. The beauty of this technique is that people often reveal far more than they intend when they feel truly heard. By staying calm and encouraging them to talk, I learn about their inner worlds without pushing or prying. This has become one of my favorite ways to connect with others because it allows them to feel seen and valued. The Tell Me More approach isn't just a conversation tool, it's a way of showing empathy and curiosity, helping me see people as they are and fostering trust. 7. Sudden tone changes. Signal. Lies or hesitation. I had a co-worker who was usually smooth and confident, always delivering his words with charm. But one day, while discussing a deadline, his tone suddenly shifted. His words slowed down, his voice dropped, and he even stammered a bit. It was so unusual that I immediately sensed something was off. Later, I found out he hadn't made any progress on the project he claimed to be on top of. His tone change had been the telltale sign. This experience taught me how much a person's tone of voice can reveal, even more than the words they use. Stoicism encourages us to observe these subtle cues with a calm, objective eye. I didn't confront him right away. Instead, I noted the shift and took it as a clue to listen more closely. Since then, I've learned that tone changes can indicate more than lies. They can reveal discomfort, hesitation, or a struggle within a conflict. Now, I pay close attention to sudden shifts in tone, whether someone's voice drops, speeds up, or becomes unusually cheerful. It often signals that there's something beneath the surface they're not sharing. This observation helps me navigate conversations more effectively, allowing me to understand what people are really feeling. It's a subtle yet powerful way to gain insight, often saying more about a person's truth than their words ever could. 8. Avoidance of certain topics. I once had a friend who would always dodge any mention of his family. If anyone brought it up, he'd quickly change the subject or make a joke to deflect. Over time, I realized this avoidance wasn't just a quirky habit. It was a way of protecting himself from uncomfortable emotions or memories. Stoicism teaches us to observe these boundaries with respect and curiosity, understanding that people often avoid topics because they hold unresolved feelings or personal insecurities. Since then, I've paid attention to what people consistently avoid discussing, whether it's family, money, or past relationships. It's a subtle clue about their values, priorities, or even pain points. When people avoid certain subjects, they're often signaling a need for privacy or a lack of readiness to confront those issues. By recognizing these boundaries, I'm able to show respect and understanding, connecting with people in a way that feels safe and supportive. This awareness has changed how I approach sensitive topics in relationships. I don't push people to discuss things they're not comfortable with, but I take note of the avoidance as a clue about their personal world. These off-limit subjects often carry more weight than we realize, revealing unspoken parts of someone's identity. Recognizing this allows me to better understand and respect others, fostering a more compassionate and thoughtful approach to my interactions. 9. Most honest moments are when they think no one's watching. I had a manager who was the picture of professionalism and support when our higher-ups were around. But as soon as they left, she became someone else, snapping at the team, showing zero respect, and even making condescending remarks. This taught me a powerful lesson. People's true character often emerges when they believe no one's watching. Stoicism reminds us that genuine virtue isn't dependent on an audience. It's about being consistent, no matter who's around. Since then, I've looked beyond people's public personas, observing how they act in quieter, unguarded moments. Those moments, when there's no one to impress, reveal more about a person's values and integrity than any grand gesture or public statement. I've noticed this in romantic relationships too. In the early days, people put on their best selves, but over time, it's those unobserved moments that show who they really are. When I see someone who's kind, respectful, and patient, even when they're alone or with people they think don't matter, I know they're genuine. Conversely, if they're only nice when it serves them, it tells me their kindness isn't authentic. It's performative. Stoicism teaches us to value these consistent actions as a measure of true character, aiming to live in alignment with our values at all times. Observing others in their unguarded moments has helped me understand them more deeply and reminds me to live authentically myself. Mastering the art of reading people is like having a key to unlock deeper, more genuine connections. By paying attention to subtle cues and unguarded moments, you can see beyond the surface and truly understand those around you. These 9 techniques, inspired by Stoic philosophy, can help you connect with others on a whole new level, while also helping you better understand yourself. If you found these insights valuable and want to keep growing in wisdom and emotional intelligence, don't forget to like this video and subscribe. Join us on this journey to see the world and people with clarity and purpose. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more ways to unlock the power of ancient wisdom in your everyday life.
12 Stoic Rules for a Better Life, from Marcus Aurelius. Have you ever wondered how to live a life of true purpose and resilience, regardless of the challenges you face? Imagine having the wisdom of one of history's greatest philosopher kings guiding your every step. Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic emperor of Rome, left us a treasure trove of timeless wisdom. His principles are not just ancient teachings, but practical, transformative rules that can elevate your life today. Dive into these 12 Stoic rules distilled from Marcus Aurelius's profound insights, and discover how to navigate life's obstacles with grace and strength, embracing each moment with purpose and clarity. Let these lessons be your compass to a better, more fulfilled life. 1. Internal control, mastering your mind. Anxiety and stress are inevitable parts of life, but how we respond to them defines our journey. Marcus Aurelius teaches us that these emotions originate from within. The external world may present challenges, but it is our inner landscape that determines our peace. By mastering our thoughts and emotions, we reclaim control over our lives. Instead of succumbing to panic or despair, we can choose calm and rational responses. This practice of internal control empowers us to face adversity with grace and resilience. Remember, we do not control what happens to us, but we control how we react. Embrace this Stoic principle to transform your inner turmoil into tranquility and strength. 2. Morning routine. Seize the day with purpose. Starting your day with intention and discipline is a hallmark of Stoic practice. Marcus Aurelius, despite his immense responsibilities, began each day early with a clear purpose. He would journal, reflecting on his thoughts and setting the tone for the day. This routine was not just about productivity, it was about aligning with his values and focusing on what truly mattered. By adopting a similar morning routine, you can set a strong foundation for your day. Prioritize your tasks, center your mind, and approach each day with the determination of a philosopher king. Well begun is half done. Let your morning routine pave the way for a successful and meaningful day. 3. Selflessness, leading with compassion. True leadership is not about accumulating power, but about using it for the greater good. Marcus Aurelius demonstrated this through his acts of selflessness during the Antonine Plague. He sold imperial luxuries to aid the suffering citizens, showing that the well-being of his people came before his own comfort. This Stoic principle of selflessness teaches us that real strength lies in compassion and generosity. In your own life, consider how you can put others before yourself. Whether it's through acts of kindness, sharing resources, or simply listening to someone in need, selflessness enriches both the giver and the receiver. Lead with a heart of service, and your influence will extend far beyond your immediate circle. 4. Immediate action, the power of now. Procrastination is a thief of time and opportunity. Marcus Aurelius urged immediate action, emphasizing that we should not defer our good deeds to tomorrow. The wisdom here is clear. Life is uncertain and our time is limited. Why wait to start that project, mend a relationship, or pursue a goal? The Stoic discipline of action teaches us to seize the present moment and take decisive steps towards our aspirations. It's not enough to know what needs to be done. We must act on it. Begin today with whatever small step you can take and watch how momentum builds. The future is shaped by the actions we take now, so embrace the power of immediate action. 5. Amor fati. Embrace your fate. Amor fati, or the love of fate, is a profound Stoic concept. Marcus Aurelius believed that everything happens for a reason and that we should embrace our fate with a positive attitude. Instead of resisting or lamenting our circumstances, we should see them as opportunities for growth and learning. This mindset transforms obstacles into fuel for our inner fire. By accepting and embracing whatever comes our way, we become resilient and adaptable. Life's challenges then become stepping stones to greatness, not hindrances. Love your fate, for it is uniquely yours, and use it to illuminate your path with wisdom and strength. 6. Overcoming obstacles. The path of progress. The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way. This famous Stoic maxim encapsulates a powerful truth. Obstacles are not barriers, but pathways to growth. Marcus Aurelius teaches us that every challenge we face is an opportunity to improve. When we encounter difficulties, we can choose to see them as a chance to strengthen our character and deepen our understanding. This perspective shifts our focus from frustration to resilience. Embrace your obstacles, for they are the crucibles that forge your strength and wisdom. Each impediment is a lesson in disguise, guiding you toward greater heights of achievement and fulfillment. 7. Self-discipline. Mastering oneself. True Stoicism demands rigorous self-discipline. Marcus Aurelius emphasized being strict with oneself while being tolerant of others. This principle is about mastering your own impulses, desires, and actions. It's not about controlling others, but about achieving personal excellence. Self-discipline is the foundation of a virtuous life. It allows you to pursue your goals with unwavering focus and integrity. By cultivating self-discipline, you build resilience against distractions and temptations. This inner mastery leads to a life of purpose and clarity. Be your own toughest critic and greatest ally. Through self-discipline, you carve out a path of personal greatness and ethical living. See, community and character, the greater good. The Stoics believed that our highest purpose is to serve the greater good. Marcus Aurelius taught that the fruit of life is good character and acts for the common good. This principle reminds us that our actions should contribute positively to our community and society. By focusing on the well-being of others, we cultivate a sense of purpose and fulfillment. Acts of kindness, justice, and service enrich our character and leave a lasting impact on those around us. Strive to be a force for good and let your character shine through your contributions. The legacy of a Stoic is measured by the positive change they bring to the world. 9. Essentialism. Focus on what matters. In a world full of distractions, it's easy to get caught up in trivial pursuits. Marcus Aurelius advises us to ask, is this essential? By doing so, we eliminate unnecessary activities and focus on what truly matters. This Stoic practice of essentialism allows us to channel our energy into meaningful endeavors. It's about doing fewer things, but doing them better. When we prioritize the essential, we enhance our productivity and satisfaction. Reflect on your daily tasks and commitments. Are they aligned with your values and goals? Strip away the non-essential and dedicate yourself to what genuinely enriches your life and the lives of others. 10. Using frustrations. Opportunities for virtue. People can be challenging, often becoming obstacles in our path. Marcus Aurelius teaches that these frustrations are opportunities to practice Stoic virtues like patience, forgiveness, and justice. Instead of resenting difficult people, use these encounters to refine your character. Each frustrating interaction is a chance to demonstrate your commitment to Stoic principles. By responding with virtue, you transform obstacles into opportunities for growth. This practice not only improves your relationships, but also strengthens your inner resolve. Embrace frustrations as lessons in disguise and let them guide you toward greater wisdom and compassion. Is an memento mori. Embrace life's transience. Memento mori reminds us of our mortality. Life is fleeting and each moment is precious. Marcus Aurelius urges us to live as if each action were our last. This awareness of life's transience compels us to act with urgency and purpose. Cherish the present, make meaningful choices, and avoid postponing important tasks and relationships. By embracing the inevitability of death, we gain clarity on what truly matters. Live fully, love deeply, and leave no room for regrets. Memento mori is not a morbid reflection, but a call to live authentically and vibrantly, honoring the impermanence of our existence. 12. Resilience through virtue, strength in adversity. Practicing virtues like patience, forgiveness, and adaptability builds resilience. Marcus Aurelius teaches that our true power lies in our ability to respond virtuously to life's challenges. Adversity is inevitable, but how we handle it defines our character. By embodying Stoic virtues, we fortify ourselves against the storms of life. This resilience allows us to navigate difficulties with grace and integrity. Each trial becomes a testament to our inner strength. Embrace virtue as your guiding principle, and let it lead you through adversity with unwavering resolve. In resilience, we find the essence of Stoic wisdom and the foundation of a fulfilled life. As you embark on your journey to integrate these Stoic principles into your daily life, remember that wisdom and virtue are cultivated through consistent practice. Marcus Aurelius's teachings offer a blueprint for living with purpose, resilience, and integrity. If you found these insights valuable, don't keep them to yourself. Share the wisdom. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and join a community of individuals committed to personal growth and the pursuit of wisdom. Let's continue exploring these timeless principles together, transforming our lives and the world around us. Thank you for watching, and welcome to the path of the Stoic.